Yo, 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 we are back for Tatsuro Taira versus Youngsung Park. Alright, I gotta get... Left hook seemed powerful. Is that Joe Rogan? Is that Joe Rogan? Souza's on her back. Of course. Of course. Alright, let's see here. That was awkward. That was kind of awkward. Alright, why is it taking me forever? Here we go, here we go, here we go. What up, what up? What up, y'all? Welcome back, welcome back. Dude, I cannot believe the whole debacle of people calling this card shit. This card is about to be fire. You know, there are going to be a few matchups, obviously, here and there that are done. You can't have a stacked card with just about every fight being stacked and good. Like, you're going to have some duddy fights, even on really good fight night cards. But this is a very good Apex card, bro. So I was just trying to snag the back. Interesting. Kara Rodriguez probably won that, right? Why did I think Austin Bashi was the first fight? That's how they had it on Tapology and ESPN. When did they change that? When did they change that? Man, all I can say, though, is after the first few prelims, bro, after the first few prelims, man, we're going to be feeling good. Lost some money last week, so I only got a small parlay off of Ribovics, Rębecki, and Vallejos. So I'll tell you the way I approach my bets. I essentially like to cook up something or take some sort of money line that happens to be like even money, and then I put enough bread on that to make my money back on my long shot parlay, which usually includes like a degenerate amount of legs. This week just so happens to be 7 degenerate legs, and I'll tell you everything I have on that. Mateusz Rębecki money line. Nora Cornolle plus 7.5. Plus 7.5. All I need is for her to fool one fucking judge. All I need is for her to fool one single judge. One single judge, that's it. That's it. One single judge out of 3 judges. All I need is for her to fool one of those for 1 round. That's it. As long as she doesn't lose all 3 and get finished, boom. This is kind of chalked, but Austin Bashy money line. Enough said. And then I did Kevin Vallejos over 5.5. Rinya Nakamura over 1.5. Esteban Ribovics over 5.5. And Tatsuro Taira over 5.5. I like throwing in those over, you know, past the second round type beats because most of these fights I don't see getting finished in the first round. Like Vallejos, or not Vallejos, Rinya's not finishing the fight in the first minute and a half or round and a half. Like, no way, bro. He's not going to finish this fight. If anything, he'll just take Fletcher down, probably smother him. Dude, what is Sosa doing? She's literally giving her takedowns. Flying fucking knee. That's crazy. But yeah, and then Elves Brener too. Dude, I wanted to pick Elves Brener so bad, but I just can't, bro. Like, he's not gonna, if I knew for a fact that I could rely on Elves Brener to go in, to take this fight to the ground, not if he needs to, when he can, bro, immediately just shoots a takedown. Or I'm not asking him to come out and be Merab Dvalishvili. But man, mix up some shit, dude. Dude, Brener is being underrated, but the thing is, I just can't trust him. Ooh, Kellen Sosa is about to pour it on her now. She's going for the takedown, bro. Rodriguez is gassed. Clip her again, man. Shama has the left hook. Ketlin Sosa has the right. Oh my goodness. What you know about Ketlin Sosa, though? Oh yeah, it's over. Sosa's about to snag her back and choke her out. Oh my gosh, she might finish her. She might finish. That was a nasty spinning back fist. This fight is actually heating up. Elves Brener beat Guram when he was down 2 rounds. I haven't watched that fight in a fat minute, but let me just say for the record, I'm pretty sure Guram gassed. Not I'm pretty sure, but I believe that Guram gassed in that fight. Am I wrong in saying that? Am I wrong in saying that Elves Brener has some phenomenal cardio? Am I wrong in saying that the dude has a chin and literally the only way to take him out is to shut his body down? Like, Elves Brener is the type of dude that is so tough and he has the skill set to win fights. He just like if I don't know, man, I don't know. Then again, like the win over Daniel Zellhuber, I don't know if that was just a different. What do you think about Esteban Ribovics and like his win over Daniel Zellhuber, and now how Michael Johnson kind of like completely shut down Daniel Zellhuber, and it was just like, I mean, Zellhuber won a round, but he lost the fight. I think Sosa might have come back and won that round. She did a little bit more damage. You know, that's the issue with Brener too, bro. He is always getting beat on. He is always like taking a beating. Ribovics is the same way, I guess, too. I mean, he went to war with Hack Press, and then the Zellhuber fight, it just confuses me, dude. Like, Daniel Zellhuber, it's just... I know Michael Johnson is good, though. I don't want to discredit Michael Johnson and saying, like, wow, it kind of shocks me that Daniel Zellhuber lost, but I saw someone say something about, like, you know, the whole gang and how all those guys that get coached by, am I tripping or is it Nixick? It's Eric Nixick, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's Eric Nixick for sure. I'm not tripping. They fight in a sort of like sparring way, like Curtis Blade, or not Curtis Blades, Chris Curtis, Sean Strickland. I can't think of any more off the top of my head real quick, but ooh, that was a good check by Souza. Good knee to the body. Yeah, I think this is a 1-1 right now. This is a dog fight. This is a dog fight. I'm about to see if I can't see if I can't pull up that fight real quick. They both look exhausted on the stools, my man. It's gonna... Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. Fuck, man. Just trying to log into my ESPN twice. But it unfortunately never tried that before, so that was a first. I'll see if I can find it on YouTube, but I kind of want to watch that first round back. But regardless, I mean, dude, he's taken so much damage. He's taken so much damage, and a guy like Ribovics who's gonna put the pace on him. I don't know, bro. Brener. This might be a case of like, like, oh my god, dude, poor guy. Fuck, I'm drawing a blank. Who's the guy? Who was the one dude? Yanil? The one guy last week who just got dropped like fucking 12 times or some shit. And then Jason Herzog was finally like, all right, bro, it's enough now, dude. Stalin technique. Nice, man, dude. What a Stalin technique. That is quite literally of epic quality. That's how you win rounds, baby. LeBron James. LeBron James. All right, Guram. All right, let's see here. Elves Brenner's comeback knockout. Oh my god, dude. I remember this fight now, bro. As soon as I seen his hair. As soon as I seen the hair, bro. Fight Island. Throwback. Yeah. Someone said that white hair turning red as the fight progresses has to be one of the most badass things in MMA. Oh my god, dude. There's no way that Brener is going to be able to take Esteban down. Esteban's takedown defense is going to be too good. I don't know, man. Brener is like showing off some. Oh, there we go. Dang, dude, Brener's got some like decent takedowns. It's like at least in this fight, we'll see how it goes. I mean, Brener's faced some gutty dudes, like some really good competition, bro. Oh my god. Oh, oh no, Lindsay. Oh. Kutela Didze. Gram. Oh, Gram won the first round 10-8 for sure, but oh, he hurt him in the second round too. Oh my god. He's literally teeing off on him. Oh, nasty cut right in the hairline. That's where he got the cut, round 2. I think the second round might have been the 10-8 round that you're talking about. Oh, Runner's a freaking dog, bro. But that's crazy, dude. How much he's like bleeding. Runner's a dog, bro. Nah, dude, Gram won that first round 10-9. The second round, he definitely is winning right now 10-8, it looks like, bro. That cut is so nasty. Dude, he dyed Brenner's hair for him, dog. Crazy. Oh my god, bro. Dude. Oh, and he cut him again. Dude, Garam has like a gnarly, like, axe elbow. Who won? Split decision, I think? Yeah, split, of course. Nice, bro. Pieta wins. First pick of the day hits. Split decision, I called it. I called the split decision too. And dude, I swear, bro. What are the odds Rafael loses this fight? What are the odds that Rafael loses this fight, bro? Kinda high. And it comes your way. Tune in as we come back to Vegas. Man, that was a gnarly opener. That was a gnarly opener, dude. Lock in, man. Dude, Grom was a dog, bro. Actually, let me look back at his... Because, like, obviously... I want to finish... Oh, my God, dude. Grom went into the third round as a 5-1 favorite, bro. He kicked his mouth guard out, bro. That's insane. Brener just went crazy this round, dude. As he's like pouring blood on the left side. How did this not get stopped? How did this not get stopped? Guram should have just wrestled low-key. You think Guram beat Demir when they fought? Yeah, bro. I don't know. I mean, I don't think they would cut him. That Elves Brener loss isn't aging the best, but like, dude, we'll see after tonight. Cal Fernandez. Mohamed Yahya. That's who I was talking about. Yahya. That's crazy, dude. He went to war with Trevor Peek and then he just got demolished. Trevor Peek literally cracked this guy's chin for the rest of the UFC division. Shout out to Trevor Peek, bro, because who knows what kind of dominant force Mohamed Yahya may have become had Trevor Peek not cracked his chin. I'll have to dude, I have to rewatch so many fights, bro. I really don't like when I make picks, I really just go based off like their previous fight. Like I don't really like, you know, I like recency bias. I'm a recency bias kind of guy. So if someone is like on a shitty losing streak or something, you know, and then they get a good win, there's got to be some recency bias there, you know? But like if you're fucking, dude, if you're showing me that you're getting chinned and knocked out, like, and you're slowing down significantly, and you're slowing down significantly or some shit, like guys get older, it's like, it sucks, man, but it's part of the process of time, you know? Like I wish UFC fighters had the careers that, you know, that we wish they could have, where they just come in and fight from the age of like 18 to like 40 and they get no CTE, no brain damage, no issues, you know, no injuries, nothing like that. But it's not possible. There's too much damage that these guys take, bro. Fucking the flyweights too, man. Tenth fastest submission in UFC flyweight history. 2 minutes and 4 seconds. 10th fastest. And that was against Jose Johnson. Was Felipe, was he a favorite or was he a dog against Jose? I'm going to look that up, actually. I'm kind of curious. Right here. Oh my God, yeah. Felipe was an underdog. Felipe Esteban. When is the Austin Bashi fight then, bro? The UFC literally tricked me. They pranked me. They got me, bro. Yeah, there's a good chance that Felipe comes out and gets a finish here. But why do I have a little weird feeling? Why do I have a little weird feeling that Felipe might throw up a gnarly triangle? I don't know, bro. Look at Steve Urseg. Yeah, man. Hopefully Esteban comes in with a little bit better cardio. Even though he's like undefeated and has been winning, dude. I remember his last fight. I took him. I had him in a latte, bro. And I was sweating. He looked gassed in that third round, bro. Gassed. Yeah, it's gnarly. 5 pound, 4 pound weight miss. I saw a bunch of people saying that he did it on purpose. Dude, why is my... Dude, why is my, like... My ESPN keeps, like, lagging and shit. Ah! Dude, I don't... Like, I get fighters that yell before they fight and stuff because they got the adrenaline pumping. They're trying to get a little bit of energy out or whatever. Shadow boxing makes a little bit more sense. But, dude, guys like Jean Silva, bro. Jean Silva, who literally runs the entire way out of the tunnel, blaring at the top of his lungs. And then as soon as he walks up, the only time he chills out for a second is when the one dude, the cutman is, putting the Vaseline and checking, his gloves and shit. That is the only second that he chills out. All right, gentlemen, this is what you work for. Let's get it. Is that Carrie Hatley? Shout out Carrie Hatley, eh? Yo, what up, Vince? You're at work right now? That's what's up, bro. You watching any of the fights, or are you just watching them at work? Type beat. Type beat, type beat. Ooh, Felipe Boons with a check. All right, I like it. Felipe doesn't look like he's going to fold underneath the pressure. The one thing I like about Esteban, though, is like he's fighting a little bit more composed. Composed is what we like to call that. Oh, that was a nasty kick. Dude, yes, sir. Dude, this fight card's going to be underrated. Like, super sick. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm hyped up, bro. Number 1, Tatsuro Taira. Tatsuro Taira is fighting tonight, bro. And Hyun Park is a worthy opponent for my guy Tatsuro Taira. Amir Albazi would have been cool to see just for like the sole fact that it would have been cool to see Taira submit him. Ooh. I like when Dominic Cruz commentates, bro. I love when Dominic Cruz commentates. He's got to be up there. Dominic Cruz. I love Dominic Cruz. I love John Anik. John Anik always brings the energy. John Anik is a must, bro. For every single pay-per-view. I saw Bruce Buffer the other day post and say a post saying that he basically was not going to retire until UFC 400, We need confirmation from John Anik that he's not going to retire until like UFC fucking 1000. Okay, because Bruce Buffer is a little bit older than John Anik. I don't know. I don't even know how old John Anik is, but he can't be any older than like 40, right? He's got to be like late 30s, right? Dude, yes, this card is stacked with prospects with high potential. There's so much potential on this card, bro. Anyone that says otherwise is honestly, oh my god. Oh, and Esteban gets out of it. Nice. Unas threw that up really quick, bro. He just couldn't cinch it. You know where to watch the prelims for free? Nah, bro, I don't, dude. I'm watching on ESPN right now. I don't know. I would just try Googling UFC for free and see if anything pops up that I might not be aware of. He has a buggy choke? No way, dude. Oh my god. It's getting tight. It's getting tight. It's getting tight. Oh, it's getting tight. It's getting tight. Wow. Raphael's good, bro. Muniz is about to be gassed. Oh my god. You see how he got up though? Y'all see how he got up? Esteban might have been like almost on the brink of being out right there. Like I'm talking Zhang Wei Li, bro, when she fought who was that? Yan Xiaonan, right? Yan Xiaonan? And she put her out like in the second or the third round. And in between rounds, the fucking corner went, picked her up, and woke her up, bro. Zhang Wei Li literally fucking put her out. She submitted her, and then the fucking cornerman woke her up. Legs about to look like jelly. Yeah, bro. It's over. It's probably over for Boone. And Felipe is not known for like his cardio. I mean, he probably has good cardio as a flyweight, but I would not be surprised if Esteban put the pace on him right now, bro. Start kicking those legs. Yeah, dude. Oof. Dude, yeah, Esteban. Wait, are you talking about Esteban looking really wobbly when he got up? Because that's what I thought. I thought as soon as Esteban got up, he like wobbled a little bit. Like he wasn't fully there for sure. He looks like he's back on it now, but he's like clinching up a little bit. He really is. Oh, good body shot. Oh my god. Oh, oh. Felipe might have hurt him, dog. I don't even know who won the first round. Oh, spinning bag fist. Dude, I love how you can hear the punches so much more like... Oh, huge knee. Esteban gets, yeah, we're good. Yeah, Esteban won that first round, right? Oh, he threw up the triangle. He's got it. Oh my God, he just got, no. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. He doesn't got it. Esteban's just going to churn him here. Esteban's just going to churn him here like some butter. Slowly but surely. He touch him up, piece him up, give him a little bit of elbow knuckle sandwiches. Maybe if Esteban needs a side of ketchup, you know, or Bunez needs a side of ketchup, Esteban might just be able to make that happen, if you know what I'm saying. This is the one thing that kind of stresses me out whenever you pick a grappler. Like a guy, like the commentary team is talking about, where, dude, they're so comfortable off their back. They're just fine to chill there. There is no urgency to get up, you know, and they'll lose a round because they believe that they do have the opportunity to submit the guy. And I'm not saying Bunez doesn't have the opportunity, because he's throwing up some close triangles. He just hasn't locked him in yet. But the longer this fight goes, the less and less he's going to have that opportunity to stinch up something like that. Oh, and Esteban is just touching him up right on the chin. I also think for sure that, like, dude, I can't tell if these strikes are just gnarly or if it's just because the apex. Do you think Bashi is going to win by submission? Yeah, I think so, bro. I think so. I know that Bashi's opponent, John, has been submitted. I can't remember if it's been multiple times or if he's just been submitted, but he has been submitted via rear naked choke. And, oh my God. And he's going for the buggy, and he doesn't got it. He has been submitted by rear naked choke, which is Bashi's like go-to. And Bashi is a pressure grappler who has 3 rounds to finish this fight after his last loss to Christian Rodriguez, where he went in as a heavy favorite. Everyone thought he was going to go in and just wrestle clap Christian Rodriguez. I remember that like it was yesterday. Bashi was, I mean, he wasn't as big of a favorite as he is in this fight, but he was a pretty big favorite, bro. Let me check and see what it was. Dude, 2.5, 3-1 almost. 3-1 favorite, bro. You can't, dude. You can't do me like that, dog. But the issue wasn't the fact that, you know, he did bad. He just faced Christian Rodriguez, who had like the perfect game plan for that specific fight and executed it like perfectly. Austin Bashi 3 for 18 on takedowns, and he still got a good amount of control. It's just he didn't really do anything. He didn't really do much with it. Bunez is getting smashed. Smashed. Smush. Yeah. All right, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Is Esteban going to fade? That is the question here that everyone wants to know the answer to. Is he going to fade? We'll see. Has anyone kept up with the Ultimate Fighter, bro? You guys think there's going to be any prospects in there? Oh, good getup. Good getup by Felipe. Oh. Oh. Esteban timed that right perfectly, and then he got him with a left, too. Come on, dude. Esteban, knock him out, bro. Don't just take puny Felipe to decision. Oh! Dude, you want to know why people keep saying that Vallejos is going to lose? You want to know why? Because people want to be different. I'm not even kidding you. I commented on a post like at the beginning of this week. I can't remember if it was like Sunday or if it was Monday. One of the 2 days. But I commented on a post that basically had predictions where someone pointed out like that Danny Silva, you know, a round win over Jean Silva doesn't, you know, doesn't give me the confidence to like pick. Oh my God. Oh, Esteban defended it perfectly, dude. Holy crap. I thought he was screwed, dude. Anyways, yeah, I think people are just trying to be different when they say Danny Silva is going to beat Kevin Vallejos. And if you sit here and you're like, dude, just because he won a round against Jean Silva doesn't automatically mean that he should be justified to beat Danny Silva, man. You know Danny Silva can crack? You know Danny Silva's got a chin? Dude, Kevin Vallejos, you know what he did when he lost his fight to Jean Silva? He went back onto the regional scene and he cooked 4 more dudes. He chinned all 4 of them viciously. The dude is top level. He may not be like, I'm not going to come in here and say, oh man, he's a world beater. He could go and beat Jean Silva right now. Jean Silva has increased his level exponentially since his Dana White Contender Series fight. Like, Jean Silva has jumped levels. I do believe that he's one of the only fighting nerds that is going to have not have a chance, is probably going to be champion. Like, eventually. Maybe not right now, but dude, as soon as he beats Diego, Jean Silva is going for UFC gold, and hopefully it's not Volkanovski. Hopefully it's just anyone else but Volk, because I don't want Volk to get chinned by Jean Silva. But yeah, dude, it's like people are sitting here and acting like Kevin Vallejos didn't go out and get way better since his loss. I'd argue that loss did even more for his UFC career. A loss to Jean Silva that early on in your career. You know what kind of shit happens to fighters that do shit like that lose to the really good fighters? Bro. I'm trying to think of some like fire examples right now, but I'm like, I can't really think of anything right now off the top of my head. I'm trying to like, yeah, but you know what I'm talking about, bro. Like an Arman Tsarukyan and Islam Makhachev example, bro, where Arman comes in, one of his first fights against Islam Makhachev, and he loses, but he puts up a good fight, and it's like, yeah, man, okay, like, well, you can't say he's gonna beat the next guy, and you can't say he's gonna beat the next contender, just because he won a round against Islam. That's the dumbest argument I've ever heard, bro. It's so stupid, dude. That's an ignorant argument to use in this sort of sense. You know what I mean? Because it's like, look at Arman Tsarukyan now. Had he not fucked up and pulled out, yeah, maybe he would have lost to Islam Makhachev, but he definitely would have been up there, probably fighting for another belt. You know what I mean? Islam left the division. Who else is going to fight Arman? Okay, maybe Justin Gaethje, maybe Ilya Taporia, something like that. You know, whatever the case scenario may have been in the future, because we didn't know what was going on with the lightweight division. You know what I mean? But Arman goes in, he puts up a good, close fight against Islam Makhachev, which, you know, whether his back was good or not, I think he still would have made it a decently close fight. Like, I don't think Islam would have went in there and then again, I don't know. I don't know how bad his back injury was. Who the fuck knows, man? But yeah, dude, I don't want to imagine that. Don't make me imagine Jean Silva barking over Volk's fucking unconscious body. Are you kidding me, dude? What kind of torture is that, man? Jesus, dude. Jean's just jumping on the cage. He's like holding on from the fucking back, just barking at his... Jeez, man. I can't imagine that, because that's exactly what's going to happen if Volk doesn't retire. If Volk doesn't go out and retire like immediately after he beats Movsar Evloev, bro. Who do you think's going to fight Volk next? Movsar, right? Or probably not. Movsar just pulled out of... It's probably going to be Aaron Pico and Lerone. Nice. Esteban by unanimous decision. I like that, bro. Should be Movsar. I agree, bro. I don't think they'll give it to Movsar, though, just because he pulled out of his fight now against Aaron Pico. I think they're probably going to give it to the winner of Pico and Lerone. It should be Movsar, though, bro. Movsar is... Dude, Movsar has ran through death row, low-key. Like, dude... Aljamain Sterling, phenomenal win. Phenomenal win. And to out-grapple Aljo is insane. Arnold Allen, whether you want to argue that, you know, Allen won that, it was a close fight. I think, you know, watching it back, it's, I mean, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Diego Lopez, short notice. I don't care if it was short notice, shmort modus. I feel like that was one of the best Diego Lopez we have ever seen. The best version of Diego Lopez we have ever seen in the UFC octagon. And that's not because he faced Movsar Evloev and Movsar just made him look that way. I genuinely think that was one of the best fights we've ever seen out of Diego Lopez. Like, he was just on like cloud 10, bro. And then Danny, I mean, dude, he's got some good wins, man. And he's, what is he, 9-0 in the UFC? Yeah, bro, he's 9-0 in the UFC. That's so disrespectful, bro. They're hitting him with the Merab Dvalishvili-esque treatment just because he's a decision merchant. Man, dude. Oh, man. Dude, I mean, you can't even fall. Bro, he's faced... Okay, Sungwoo Choi, maybe. Sungwoo Choi, like, he could have potentially finished, but that was like his first fight in the UFC. But like, the rest of these guys, dude, are not easy guys to finish. Enrique Barzola, not a very easy guy to finish. Nick Lentz. I mean, Nick Lentz is another guy, I guess, and he went split decision with Nick. Man, dude. Dude, I'm telling you right now, I would rather it go to. Yeah, if I 100% agree. If Jean Silva goes in there and can just absolutely dominate Diego Lopez or get like a sick finish against him, 100% he is the next title challenger. And I urge Volkanovski to retire. I don't care how good the money is, bro. I don't want Volkanovski to be cooking with CTE. I want it to just stick and stay to cooking with Volk. Not cooking with CTE, man. Cooking with Volk. No, dude, if Jean Silva ends up getting the next UFC title, I wouldn't even fault Volkanovski. Dude, a duck? No, bro. No. I would call Volkanovski quite literally a smart gentleman. Smart gentleman for leaving the division and relinquishing his gold and leaving on a high note, because we do not need to see, and Volkanovski and his family and his friends, dude, no one needs to see his last fight be him getting absolutely chinned and then putting down the gloves and being like, yeah, bro, this is it. This is it. This is my moment. You know what I mean? I got my belt back, but bro, I had to try against an up and comer. Shout out to Jean Silva. You know, I can't bear that. I can't bear that. If the UFC maybe lays him up like a Lerone Murphy, Volk could beat Lerone Murphy. I think he could even beat Aaron Pico. Jean Silva? Nah, we're talking about a different kind of animal in Jean Silva. We're talking about a guy that is he's a unit. And it's not like you can sit here and you're still confident in Klein. Why would you say that? What would make me not as confident as I am in Klein? I think Klein has the better finishing ability in this fight, dude. I think Klein is going to be more susceptible to taking this fight down and dealing more damage. Not susceptible, but I feel like Audrey is going to be more susceptible to taking damage and getting taken down. It's a weird scenario, bro, because like I've seen everyone just shit all over Nick Klein. But I look at it as like, dude, he took a round off of Mansour Abdul Malik, bro. He took a round off of an absolute dog. And maybe he might have wilted, maybe he quit, whatever you want to say. Dude, Mansour Abdul Malik was hitting him with the fucking kitchen sink in that second round. And Mansour Abdul Malik has very good cardio. Very good recovery, too. And another thing I want to add, Nick Klein took that fight on very short notice. He talked about it, actually. I saw a little video of him, like, talking about it. And that's when I was like, yo, man, now that I think about it, like, Nick Klein, Yannis kind of looks raw, dude. What if Bashi just gets chinned in the freaking first, like, 30 seconds? That'd be absolutely crazy. We'll see, though. I think he's live for a sub. He's not going to, like, leap in just randomly. He's got to set up his takedown. I think he's learned that from his last fight. Oh, good boxing. That's gonna be able to set up a takedown right there, bro. Watch this. He's gonna sneak in right now. He's probably gonna sneak in any second now. He's landed some big shots already. But yeah, I'm pretty oh, there it is. Nice. And he takes him right down, bro. And he's about to grab his back too. He's got the Dagestani handcuff. And then he takes the back. Oh my god, it's about to be over. He's going to submit him here pretty quickly. Rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. I'm telling you, it's going to be the rear naked choke. Oh my god, that's so gnarly. Look at him pressing down on that hand. Giannis has got to be really careful here, man. Oh, and Bashy pushes him off the fence. Bashy, submit him. Bashy, submit him. You know you want to sub him? Oh, he's got both hooks in. It's over. He's about to get the hook. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, he's about to flatten him out and choke him out. Few days notice, few days schmotis. Yeah, there it is. Bashy's got the body lock now. He's just touching him up, man. Volk's mindset is very interesting. He still thinks he can fight Ilya at 155. Yeah, Volkanovski's fucking insane. Ah. За что? Tired. Bro, what happened? Bashy won? Rear naked choke? Dude, you won't believe what just happened. The most Tom and Jerry ass fucking shit. I literally walked out. My dad and brother were trying to chase a fucking mouse. But we got the little son of a... We got him. Headed back to work. All right, brother. Yeah, I'll see you. I'll see you if you haven't headed out already. If you have, then I'll see you in a little bit, but... Okinawa. Oh my god, dude. Tatsuro Taira. Oh, we felt the energy, baby. Let's go. Oh, nice, bro. Austin Bashy got the rear naked choke. I had a feeling it was going to be about being rear naked. That's like his signature. Austin Bash, I like that he got a John Giannis kind of matchup, bro. Francis Marshall would have been a tough opponent. Not that he would have lost. It just would have been a really tough opponent. So, nice little easy win for Austin Bashy, and then he can get right back in there in a few months. Maybe rebook that Francis Marshall fight, so... 5 performance awards since 2022. Ugh. Taira is gnarly, bro. Youngsung Park, though, is gnarly, too. There we go. Oh, look at that main card. Look at that main card, bro. Action up and down the board. Here we go. The blue collar man. Hopefully Nick Klein finishes this dude in the first round. First round sub would be gnarly. Canelo Alvarez. Viva la Mexico! Yeah, I think Crawford has a pretty good chance of beating Canelo. I like Bud. How old is Bud Crawford though? Terrence Crawford. "37 years old is kind of crazy." Yeah, never mind. I might honestly have to take that pick back. I'm gonna just, because that light is like too bright. Like I want it to be, there we go. That's a little better. That's a little better. All right, that's way better. All right, all right, all right. Wow, dude. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, let's see here. Wait. Holy crap, Park has 5 subs. Interesting. Standing rear naked, one of my favorites. One of my favorites, Terrence McKinney says. I like that. Rodolfo Vieira by sub, I think. Also, I like Taira a lot, but I think Park can KO him. And then Esteban by decision. Are you insane, pal? Are you actually out of your mind? Let me sit here and let me tell you why. Let me sit here and let me tell you why. Hyun Sung Park is not going to win this fight tonight. Taira is going to show that there are levels to this game, okay? I'm not just talking about, oh yeah, man, Tatsuro Taira is like top 5 UFC level, and Hyun Sung Park he hasn't even been in the top 15 yet. He's going to get really tested here. I am talking about Tatsuro Taira, whether you want to admit it or not, fought a very good version of Brandon Royval, which I would arguably say showed up better against Taira than he did against Van. And that's not taking any credit away from Van, because whether that version of Brandon Royval showed up or whether an even better version of Brandon Royval showed up, I think Joshua Van more than likely still would have ended up winning that fight regardless. I'm very high on Joshua Van. I think Joshua Van beats Tatsuro Taira. I genuinely do. I think Joshua Van pieces him up, touches him up, and Joshua Van's takedown defense is very good. I think he even gives Pantoja a run for his money. Is he going to win against Pantoja? I don't know. Pantoja somehow, some way ends up pulling out a new trick in his bag every single time he fights. And especially when you're not like a savvy veteran, where you've seen a few of these tricks in fights, or you've had to fight out of these positions prior to. Even like a guy like Kai Kara France, who fought Pantoja, who has been in there before with Pantoja, who knew from the get-go this whole time he was going to be chasing Pantoja. Still wasn't able to prepare well enough. And I would argue Kai Kara France has some pretty good takedown defense, but Pantoja makes it look easy. So, moral of the story, Joshua Van definitely beats Tatsuro Taira. I think Pantoja probably beats Taira too at this point in his career, but Hyun Sung Park, nah, bro. Nah. Taira probably loses to like the top 5, a few of the top 5 guys. Joshua Van, Pantoja. Who else would he? I don't think he would really lose to anyone else. Maybe Kai Kara France. Maybe Kai Kara. But aside from that, I don't think he'd really lose to anyone else. I think Taira basically beats anyone else in the flyweight division. I know he lost to Brandon Royval, but they run that fight back right now. Taira's winning. Tatsuro Taira is winning. And I'm willing to bank a lot that he is going to come out with some phenomenal striking this time around. I think his striking is going to be very next level. Let's go, blue collar Nick Klein. Come on, baby. Wow. Pulyaev is only 27. For some reason, I thought he was older. I thought he was like 30. Yeah, I got Nick Klein. Pulyaev looks in great. Pulyaev looks in great shape. He looks in phenomenal shape, but dude. This is a must-win for Nick Klein. Andrey Pulyaev. Oh yeah, dude. Nick Klein is aura farming right now. Nick Klein is aura farming right now. Y'all see that? I love this, bro. Let's get it. Nick Klein looks in phenomenal shape. Pulyaev looks in great shape, too. They ready, baby. Let's get it. Good kick by Nick. Nice front kick by Nick again. And he takes him down immediately. Oh, big shots from Nick Klein. And he drops him right back down again. Nick Klein's in full mount. Nick Klein's in full mount. Oh my God, he's about to submit him. Rear naked choke. Yeah, Nick Klein took the back fully. Oh my God, bro. Nick Klein is insane right now. He's a little too low to be submitting him. Nick Klein's not cinching up a body triangle. I'm curious as to why. Oh, he's got it. It's over. Front choke. Nope. Pulyaev, good defense. Pulyev's going to try and spin into him, I think. Oh my God, and then Pulyaev gets on. No. Aw, man. Klein's got his hands locked again. Come on, man, Klein. Snag his back, my brother. You have to win this fight. Nice, bro. Nick Klein is doing good right now. He's chipping away at the legs. He's clearly winning this round. He's done significant damage in that first minute. Submission attempt. He's going for a single leg here. Pulyaev defends it. Good knee. Oh. That was an early knee from Pulyaev. Chris Tyone's asking for an improvement. Oh, another good knee from Pulyaev. Oh my God, man. Nick Klein's going to throw some knees back, dude, because those knees are gnarly that he's eating. Nick Klein can't take him down. Nick Klein can't take him down. Nick Klein's doing good. I mean, he's controlling him right now, but... Dominic Cruz is right, bro. There's 3 5-minute fights. Each round is its own fight, dude. And Bisping's like astonished. I love that. He's astonished at that concept. He's like, this is why you're the GOAT, Dom. That's hilarious. Yeah, Nick Klein is winning this round, but this is not looking too good because Pulyaev is going to have the gas tank to keep up. Hopefully Nick Klein isn't gassing himself out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Puliev's piecing him up. Klein's got to get right back into that clinch, bro. Ah, huge knee. Oh, man. Oh. Nick Klein's getting clipped bad. Nick Klein stops the damage for now, takes him down. Oh my goodness, bro. Nick Klein is gassed, dude. He's gassed, and I think he's a little rocked. I think he might be a little rocked, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, people are saying Nick Klein won it. I agree. I agree. Klein is rocked, LOL. Settle into the round. I like that advice. Oh my god, man. Huge head kick from Pulyaev. And Klein is shooting from all the way at the center of the octagon. Oh, that elbow is nasty. Oh, that elbow is nasty. Fuck, man, Nick Klein is cooked. He's gassed, bro. It's over. Pulyaev just has to defend this takedown here, get into space, drop a few big shots, and... Oh, yes, he took him down! Oh my god, and Pulyaev gets right back up, bro. Oh my god, Klein's gassed. He's about to get finished. Yeah, he's about to get finished. It's over. Oh my god. Fuck. Dude, no way. Oh my god, bro. That second body kick where Klein's just like wilting. Oh my god, dude. Nick Klein did not just do exactly what he did against fucking Mansour Abdul Malik. Fuck. L pick, bro. L pick. L pick, guys. L pick. Fuck. Oh. Am I salt? Absolutely. Absolutely. Why would you ask me a silly question like that? Am I salt? Am I salt? Congratulations, Pulyaev. Wow, bro. What the? Dude, I just saw a Maddie Betts video. I don't know if y'all know who that is, but he just said he put his barber's money on a UFC parlay. 120 is criminal, dude. Barbers be charging 120. That's insane, dog. His haircut literally looks like mine, bro. Except I don't do like a skin fade down here. I don't be doing like skin fades, but literally his haircut looks exactly like mine, dog. Bro. Armin smacking down some in and out. I'm so glad Thad Gene won last night. Thad Gene was sick. Wait, what? Is UFC? Nah, that's fake. Gotta be fake. Bruh. Bro, MMA Guru tweeted that this was a dog shit card. What? I don't think it's dog shit, bro. Who the fuck do you want on a UFC Apex card? Like, I get that Hyun Park stepped in on short notice. Maybe I'm biased because of Taira. No one else could have definitely main evented the card, which is another big issue that I have. I feel like you should definitely have at least one more matchup that could potentially main event. If like the main event and the co-main event should be stacked. I don't give a crap what else what the other matchups are because it's the Apex. We're trying to make names for up and coming guys. But like they should have definitely stacked up the like Tatsuro Taira and Hyun Park should have been co-main, or Amir Albazi and Taira should have been co-main. And then a main event of like, let me think here. Main event of like, I don't know, Imavov and Barrio, you know, like something like that, like a title eliminator fight almost. You know what I mean? Like a potential co-main event, or like the third fight of a pay-per-view, like the co-main to the co-main event of a pay-per-view card. I'm actually gonna look right now and see because I'm kind of curious. All right. Let's see here. Dominic Reyes and Carlos Olberg would have been a phenomenal matchup. I know they're already booked, but like, let's see here. You want someone that's not scheduled? You want someone that's not scheduled? Throw Jamal Hill on that card. Oh, you want someone that's not scheduled? Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland versus Robert Whittaker. Robert Whittaker just lost to DeRitter. I'm an idiot. Sean Strickland versus Brendan Allen. Sean Strickland versus Brendan Allen. Perfect matchup. Kamaru Usman and Buckley. Oh wait, no, they just fought. I'm a dumbass. Not Kamaru Usman and Buckley. Kamaru Usman and Ian Machado Gary. Phenomenal matchup, bro. Phenomenal matchup while we figure out Sean Brady, Nomad, and Jack. But that's a good fight night. That's a good fight night main event, dude. Maybe we don't even need that. We could do like Leon Edwards and Michael Marias. Leon Edwards and Michael Marias. That is a phenomenal fight too, bro. Maybe I'm like stretching and reaching, but imagine a matchup of Ignacio Bahamondes and Joel Alvarez, bro. Imagine a matchup between those two dudes for a fight night main event or a co-main. Dude, I just figured out that for UFC Fight Night, where is this? Paris? UFC Fight Night Paris. Imavov versus Kaio is the main event. The co-main event. Ante is back. He's not like, I don't mean like he's back, but like he's back in the octagon. I haven't seen him fight in a fat minute. And now that I'm looking at it, Fight Nation Championship. Oh yeah, I remember one of my watchers on my stream told me about this. Yeah. Marcin is probably a good matchup for him, but I don't know how well he'll do in the UFC after that. Like no offense to Valentin Moldavsky, but Moldavsky probably loses to a lot of UFC. Yeah, bro. Wait, what? No contest. Oh yeah, accidental knee to the groin. Yeah, I remember that. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure Ante got eliminated for that. It was a no contest, but like they allowed Romanov to like move further. Because in PFL they need someone to advance like further in the bracket. Also, what's up with the UFC and like all this time in between these fights now? I don't mind it, but this turned into PFL kind of. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna check my Clash, bro. I might have to make a Clash of Clans clan, bro. If anyone plays Clash of Clans, let me know, bro. I got back into it a little bit. I used to play a lot back in the day, but I had a pretty decent base, bro. Apparently a bunch of my shit got upgraded though, like what as I was gone. I guess that's like a new process or a new thing that they do now. Which is kind of sick. Oh man, I need to go get some more. I need to go get 3 more stars real quick. I need to. Oh, dude, someone just threw all of their shit out for me. Wow. How kind of you guys to do some shit like this. Nice, bro. And then whatever the fuck this thing is. Toss him out. Get the Barbarian King on her. Yeah, bro. I'm cooking this little base right here. Look at this moron. Just gave everything up. All right, let's get it. Tresean Gore and Rodolfo Vieira. Oh, Vieira just connected with a gnarly jab. Those jabs are heavy. Nice. Vieira's in on a good takedown. And Gore defended it very nicely. Tresean Gore gets him right off. Vieira's touching him up, though. Vieira's kind of piecing him up, though. I'm not going to lie. World level jiu-jitsu skills, but he cannot take it to the ground. Rodolfo Vieira is looking good right now. Or not Rodolfo, Gore, sorry. Nasty right hand there. Ugh. Good whizzer from Gore. Gore's about to separate and do some damage now. Ugh. Gore can't swing like crazy, though. Nice left hook there by Gore. He's touching up Vieira's legs right now. Vieira shoots again, and this time he's going to take it down to the ground. Gore is doing a great job right now. Not taking a lot of damage and not putting himself in a bad position. His coaches are telling him keep the whizzer, bro. Oh, Vieira's about to snag his back. Nice. Gore's back on his feet, and he's broken Vieira's hands and grip. Gore's got good cardio, bro. Gore's about to start touching him up this last minute. Yeah, this is not looking good at all. This is not looking good at all for Vieira. Nice. Gore would be silly to take him down, right? Gore's a little tired too, bro. You'd be stupid if you sat here and said, "Nah, man, Vieira's tired, but Gore's gassed." Or no, Vieira's tired. Gore's about to gas him out and win. Gore's a little gassed too. Come on, man. Come on, man. Rodolfo Vieira definitely won that first round, though. You gotta be crazy. You gotta be out of your mind thinking otherwise, bro. You gotta be crazy and out of your mind thinking that. I can't believe that Tresean Gore is about to win. And is he gonna make him pay? Dude, Vieira's arms are going crazy just because of all the grappling he did. Vieira's really, he is nowhere close to as explosive as he was in that first round. Not that Vieira's an explosive guy, but oh, Gore with a gnarly right hand. Gore's still looking for that big shot. Vieira's clipping him up now, touching him up. Good defense from Gore. And now he's going to put the gas on the pedal. He's going to hit the gas, man. Gore's got to pour it on him now. Vieira's tired. I gotta go and blow my freaking nose after this. Oh, good body shot there. Good body shot by Rodolfo. Nice leg kick. Good leg kick. Gore's giving up this round right now, bro. Gore's giving up this round. Rodolfo Vieira is winning this. Aw, good sprawl. Man, dude. Yeah. Dominic Cruz, I love when he commentates, bro, because he's literally he's perfectly he's hitting it perfect on the nail. The nail right on the head, as they say. Gore just isn't doing enough offensively. He's doing great defensively, but you don't win fights being defensive. Oh. Gore's got to do something big to win this round back. Vieira's just stalking him down. He's literally not letting Gore breathe at all. Gore's trying to chill for just a second. Look at, he walked right into the cage. Oh. Oh, I thought they were about to take a point just because he warned him. But that was that was like a thumb. That was like a very rare case scenario. Like Gore had his thumb like this. Yeah, Gore needs a KO. Tresean Gore needs a KO. Tresean Gore needs a KO. Oh my god. Rodolfo's hitting him with some gnarly shots, bro. I can't believe Gore is like actually sustained. Like not getting dominated right now. I mean, he is getting kind of dominated, but oh, that low kick hurt him. Gore's got to go for it. Gore's got to go for it. That's crazy that Rodolfo is like still dominating this fight, even though it hasn't hit the canvas once. Michael Bisping just said that. Two one two, 2-1-2. Give me 2-1-2. Oh, that was a good right hand from Gore. I think he cut him with that. Yeah, he cut Rodolfo with that. Oh, gnarly left hand there by Vieira. And a good shot. That was a good time shot. Gore's still gonna defend it, but Vieira looks good, man. He looks like a true contender. He looks like a true contender, man. Yeah, the only way Gore wins this is some weird robbery. Oh. That's nasty. Vieira's jab has been so gnarly all night. Oh yeah, Gore for sure lost, even though he did more damage this third round. Getting outstruck like this, insane. Mind you, against a grappler. Yeah, Vieira won that fight for sure, for sure. For sure, for sure. 2 hours, 40 minutes. 2 hours, 30 minutes. $78. Screw it. It can't hurt that much. What's the worst that can happen? $1.2 million on the dome top, bro. Holy crap. That's insane. I don't think I can get all that loot, though. Alright, man. Vieira should win this fight. $32, 30, 27s, respectfully. Respectfully. W by Rodolfo Vieira. Benson Henderson was in Tresean Gore's corner. For some reason, I thought he was in Vieira's corner. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, this is beautiful. A rushed base. A rushed base. With half of his stuff down. We'll take that out, and then we'll take... Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna effed up my... Nah, I'm good. These Electro Dragons are no joke. Dude, whatever this thing is that I have in my base that's just like free every time I get to use it. I don't know if this is a pet or not, or what this is, bro. It just gives me a level 6. I don't even know what it is. Oh my god. That's gotta be some aura, bro. This has gotta be some aura. How much aura I get for all those Electro Dragons just flying over to that last little thing. Thanks for giving me my million loot. Shout out. The body Pimblet. Where, Rinya Nakamura. Bro, what in the Dude, what the crap just freaking happened, bro? Alright, bet. Yeah, it's not gonna get me this time, buddy. Good luck getting me this time. Nakamura! Bro, it's crazy. Alright, let's get it. Rinya, Nathan Fletcher. Ooh, good leg kick. Drops Nathan Fletcher with a gnarly leg kick. Nakamura looks super fluid. Rinya looks super fluid. He's getting backed up, though. That was a gnarly left hand that he was about to chuck. Good right hand by Rinya. Good leg kick by Nathan Fletcher. Ooh, good body shot. That hurt him. Oh my god, he's down and it's over. Oh my god. Rinya freaking clapped him. Oh my god, dude. Rinya Nakamura finished that so quick. Holy crap, dude. That was gnarly, bro. Dude, that was gnarly. Fudge, man. Dude, that is unbelievable. What a fucking perfectly placed kick. Nakamura! Wow, dude, I'm kind of sorry, bro. I had Rinya in the round fucking 2 to start, bro. Fuck, man. It's fucking so stupid, dude. Rinya Nakamura. Wow, that was an insane leg kick, bro. Dude, now we're gonna literally sit here and chill for like 25 minutes before Danny Silva and Kevin Vallejos starts. Esteban Ribovics. Fuck, man, I'm scared for Esteban. Elves Brener might be a dog, man. Tatsuro Taira in Hyeongsang Park. all of a sudden gets the call. Dude, watching Park's highlights is kind of scaring me, bro. Gotta put Taira on his heels. Rashad Evans is absolutely right. No hooks needed. I'm listening to Rashad Evans breaking down Rębecki. Isn't it Rębecki? Gilly. A little bit more tools in his toolbox. A dynamic Japanese warrior. How many times has Neil Magny been finished in the UFC? 5 KO losses and 6 submission losses, bro. Fuck, man. Zaleski dos Santos. Phenom from Okinawa. Flyweight sensation. Tatsuro Taira. They have never had a UFC champion from Japan, Bisping. That is indeed correct. Man, Gritty Park. Gritty Park. Get to a scale immediately, Young Sung Park. Yo, did anyone else think Kenzie Pavlovich was related to Sergei Pavlovich for a second? And then we sat there and we realized, it can't be possible. What's Misty Betts saying? Let's get into it. Was that guy wearing a Maradona shirt? Kevin Vallejos for the Argentina lads. Let's go, baby. Kevin Vallejos. Danny Silva is game, dude. Let me just say, Danny Silva is game. Bro, I don't get why the UFC be doing this. I don't get why the UFC be doing this to me, man. Free up of... Wow, bro. I can research that for you. How long would that take? 9 hours. Yeah. I think we're chilling. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Doc. Appreciate you, Doc. Alright, let's go. We're gonna I'm gonna attack someone else real quick. Actually, no, you know what? Nice, bro. My Electro Dragons are putting in work on this base right now. Nice. Cooking. 20 seconds. Let's get it. I didn't even put my Barbarian King down. I thought I did. I'm sitting there trying to activate my Barbarian King thing and... Where's the other? Oh, right here. Oh man, my Warden took a huge beating. Gotta get rid of that. Bro, holy crap. My Barbarian King may have just clutched the F up, bro. Oh my god, my Barbarian King clutched up. Alright, I gotta lock into this fight now. Let's get it. Kevin Mahalo said, we touching? Danny Silva said, sure, we'll touch. Dude, Vallejos looks so freaking jacked. Good leg kick already. Silva's keeping his hands so low, bro. Why? What in the world is this? My Barbarian King still. Oh. Ooh. Silva's moving. Silva's moving really good right now. Danny Silva's head movement is looking really crispy right now. Oh my god, I'm getting kind of scared for Vallejos. Vallejos. He's making reads. Silva isn't giving him any reads to make, though. Danny's literally just standing right there. Good leg kick by Danny Silva. Watch. Good knee, and then a 1-2 from Silva. Oh, that right hand is gnarly by Kevin Vallejos. Kevin's walking him down. He's not really respecting Danny. That knee is vicious, dude. That knee is kind of gnarly. Dude, what the heck? Bruh, there was a fly flying around in my room. I don't even know how he got in here or nothing. Good pick on Klein. Bro, he won the first round. He won the first round and he was looking really freaking good. Danny Silva's emoting. Danny Silva's emoting on Kevin. Yeah, dude, that was a terrible. I mean, it was a good read on Nick Klein, but like, oh, good knee. Good knee by Kevin. But yeah, dude, L pick. L pick. The fact that he won the first round against Mansour on short notice just had me thinking, like, this guy is going to come in and he's not going to wilt. He's going to be ready. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Kevin is clipping him. Oh, my God, dude. Danny Silva's going to throw a gnarly knee next time he dips. Danny Silva's going to throw a gnarly knee once he dips. Oh, and Silva takes him down. Yeah, he kind of wilted, bro. He kind of wilted. Kevin might gas if he keeps up this output. Who? I don't even know who won that first round. I want to say Vallejos, but I think Kevin won that first round. I'm telling you, he hurt Silva. That's why Silva took him down, bro. Silva had to take him down. He didn't want to get Max Hollowayed in the last 10 seconds of the first round, bro. Nah, Kevin Vallejos is about to come out and cook in this second round. I'm telling you. Let's go, Kevin. Let's go. We will win. You ever see the tweets by Kevin? Danny Silva does have great cardio, though. Don't let the ego take you over. That's good cornering advice. Oh, nice little 1-2 there by Kevin. Dude, he's hilarious, bro. I think he tweeted a MMA guru today or yesterday, saying something about like he's gonna take care of Danny Silva. He's touching Danny Silva up with this right hand. Oh, good little combo. Nice left to the body and then an uppercut there to the body. Oh, and then a right hand. Oh. Kevin clips him and then Danny fires right back with a gnarly counter. Danny Silva tried the takedown attempt. Kevin's getting the best of it on the feet. Kevin's getting the best of it on the feet. Oh, and then he clips him with a right. Oh. Gnarly right hand again from Vallejos. Oh, Vallejos is making some good reads this fight, eh? Oh, gnarly right hand. Danny Silva shaking him on. He liked that one. He liked that one. Oh, good try. Good single by Danny, but he can't get it. And then Vallejos lands a gnarly elbow. Right hand and then an uppercut. Oh my God, this... Danny Silva is really trying to get this fight to the ground, bro. He's really trying to get this fight to the ground. Kevin's taking over this round. He's landing some big shots. And then that elbow's gnarly. Vallejos is no joke, bro. Good body shots. And then he's taking Danny Silva down. He's got his hands clasped, then he takes him down. Vallejos gets him down. Danny Silva's doing good right now with the head. Pushing the head down perfectly. Nice. Vallejos got the legs elevated. Danny Silva's trying to go for a ninja choke. Oh, Oh, nice knee. Vallejos is digging to that body. Oh, gnarly right hand. Silva's eating this shit like freaking breakfast. Oh, gnarly body shot there from Vallejos. Danny Silva's touching him up too. Don't get it twisted. Danny Silva's touching him back too. Oh. Gnarly right hand, dude. What is Danny Silva's chin made out of, bro? Oh. Body shot from Vallejos. Oh. Dude, they either got some crispy microphones or Vallejos is clipping the crap out of Silva, dude. It might be 2-0 Vallejos. It might be 2-0. I think Danny Silva needs a finish. I think Danny Silva needs a finish. I don't know, bro. How do you give the first round to Danny Silva? It was close. Danny Silva did good. But he was literally getting pieced up in that last minute and then took him down in the last 10 seconds and did nothing. We could have a moronic judge, though, give it to him. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I thought that first round went to Vallejos. Like, it was a close round, but I think Kevin won that. Kevin won that, bro. I'm only saying that because Vallejos might be in my favorite pick section, and I might be kind of sweating my favorite pick right now. Nah, they were saying that Vallejos is gassing, but I think he'll be fine in this 5th round, bro. Let's go, baby. 3rd round. Let's get it. Good head kick by Danny Silva right off the gate. Uppercut there by Vallejos. Ooh! Feel like it's a gnarly knee. Vallejos is clinching up, bro. Vallejos is clinching up. Oh, Danny Silva throws another knee and Vallejos gets him down. Good defense by Danny Silva. Silva gets up. Oh my god, dude. This is a dog fight. This is a dog fight, man. They're scrapping. Kevin's got to keep the pace, bro. He cannot let Silva back him up. Oh, yeah. Vallejos is gassed. He is sucking air. Oh, that one didn't... He didn't like that. Oh! Holy... Ooh, that uppercut's gnarly. Oh! Huge knee by Danny Silva. You wanna be an ultimate fighter? Vallejos is swinging. He's just got to start touching Danny up. He's just got to start touching Danny up. He's swinging for the fence. That was a good elbow. That was a good elbow. Danny Silva's pointing at his chin. You know it hit him hard. Yeah, Danny Silva's getting frustrated for sure, for sure. Yeah. Look, look, look. He's emoting. He's emoting. Instead of throwing punches, he's emoting. Vallejos isn't breaking. Look at this. Look at the... Vallejos isn't breaking. He's a dog. He's barking right now. Watch him pull a Mike Breeden right here. Start barking right at Silva. Oh, look at... Oh my god, Silva's going crazy. Silva's actually insane, bro. Silva's throwing a... What the fuck is going on? Fight of the night, bro. This is already fight of the night. This is already fight of the night. This is already fight of the night, bro. Oh my god, they're literally going chin for chin right now, dude. Please take him down. Vallejos, please take him down, bro. You cannot go chin for chin with Danny fucking Silva, dude. Good body shot there. Oh my God, dude. Oh, huge knee. Silva's timing. Dude, Danny is timing those knees perfectly. Oh my God, the corners are freaking the fuck out, dude. Vallejos' corner is freaking out right now. Good elbow there from Vallejos. Dude, what are these guys? How are they not bleeding? Ugh. Oh, huge knee again from Danny Silva. Oh my God. Danny Silva's going for a takedown. Why would he go for a takedown? Danny Silva just keeps pointing at his chin. They both have gnarly chins, dude. This is actually insane. The fact that neither of them have been dropped. Neither of them have been dropped, bro. Oh, oh. Oh, man, you can't point at your chin for too long, Danny. Come on, dude. Oh, huge knee again. Oh, my God. These guys are marauders. Oh, Vallejos clips him. Oh. Oh, my God, man. Oh. Oh, my God, dude. What an insane fucking fight. What an insane fight, dude. Holy crap. Fudge. That was actually mental. Shout out to Danny Silva and shout out to Kevin Vallejos. They're both marauders. $30-27 is kind of crazy. I would definitely say 29-28. I think Kevin won that first round. Danny's second. Kevin third. That was an insane fight, though. That was fight of the night. That was actually fight of the night. $30-27 is kind of nuts, bro. $30-27 is kind of nuts. I think someone started sweating and said, fuck it, let me change the score around a little bit. I don't know about that, but... Yeah, 30-27 is mental. I think Kevin Vallejos is going to be a dog, bro. Who do we want Kevin fighting next? I don't know. I don't want to throw him up too quickly. But I mean, he just beat Danny Silva. We could probably give him someone in like the top 25. We could probably give him like maybe William Gomis. Maybe William Gomis or Hyder Emil. That wouldn't be a bad fight. Are either of them scheduled? Oh yeah. William Gomis is scheduled. Hyder Emil, is Hyder Emil scheduled? Nah. We could give him Hyder Emil. That wouldn't be a bad matchup for Kevin. I don't want to see him fighting like anyone in the top 20, bro. We are not about to give him like a Chepe Mariscal or like fucking Dan Ige or some shit, bro. I don't want him like jumping up too quick. He's 23 years old. There is literally no need for him to jump up that quick in competition. Like, it's seriously unnecessary. Yeah, we could give him a contender, too. We give him a contender. I think, like, anyone... Like, I wouldn't give him anyone in the top 15, that's for sure. Screw that. You know what would be a cool-ass fight, though? Kevin Vallejos and Steve Garcia. Brito would actually be a good-ass fight, bro. Brito would be a really good fight, actually, yeah. Is Brito? Oh, yeah, yeah. Brito's in the top. He's like about to crack top 25. So, yeah, that'd be a perfect matchup, actually. I think he wins that fight a lot easier than he wins this fight against Danny Silva, no? Am I tripping? Minty Bet's taking all the overs. You think we're going to see a finish in this fight? Magny and Zaleski dos Santos? A gritty warrior. Zaleski dos Santos might finish Neil Magny, no? If Zaleski dos Santos finishes fucking Neil Magny, this card wouldn't make any sense at all. Neil is washed, yeah, but so is... Dude, so is Dos Santos. Dos Santos' only win in like the last fucking 6 years is like the one dude who stepped in on short notice. Where, by the way, Dos Santos was about to lose against his original opponent. I forget who it was, but then Zach fucking Scroggin hopped in. On short notice, bro. Neil is washed, but Dos Santos is too, so it's like... It's the battle of the washed. And Neil Magny's crafty, bro. He's crafty and savvy. Zach Scroggin is like there's levels of craftiness, and Zach Scroggin unfortunately is not on the level of Neil. Let Nate fight Kevin. F it, easy layup for Kevin. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that. Kevin Holland is... Dude. Oh, you're talking about Kevin Vallejos. Oh, shit. I love that fight, bro. You talking about Nate Landwehr? Nate Landwehr and Kevin Vallejos? Be doing my boy Nate Landwehr dirty with that one. Didn't he just get knocked out? Didn't Nate Landwehr just get knocked out, or am I tripping? Yeah, bro. He just got knocked. He's coming off a back-to-back fucking KO loss. We can't give Nate Landwehr Kevin Vallejos. You're crazy, bro. Fuck, man. No way. I'd be a good scrap for sure for as long as it lasts. That's crazy. Nate Landwehr is getting up in age though, dude. He is 37, so I mean it's not like he's got any more opportunity to make like crazy runs. I can't wait for when Kevin Vallejos makes his way up the division. He's like 26 years old, 27. And we get like a prime version of Jean Silva versus Kevin Vallejos. Jean Silva's like what, 28, 29? Yeah, bro. Jean Silva's 28, dude. Give it like 2 years and he'll be the champion. Give it like 3-4 years and Kevin Vallejos will be up there in the top 5. I'm telling you, bro. 4 or 5 more solid matchups, solid wins in the UFC, and Kevin's gonna get a chance to fight Jean Silva. And in terms of like the featherweight division, who like if Alexander Volkanovski can't beat Jean Silva, maybe Mavzar, but I don't, dude. If Jean Silva goes in and does what I think he's gonna do to Diego Lopez, then yeah. I think Jean Silva is gonna probably dominate the division for a fat minute. If Jean Silva can beat Alexander Volkanovski, he's not losing to Mavzar. You can't convince me that he is. Jean Silva's anti-wrestling is actually insane. And his gnarly ninja choke You're telling me Mavzar isn't going to be tripping about shit like that? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. That was one of the craziest things I've seen in a fat minute. I couldn't believe it. Like, I had a feeling that Jean Silva was going to beat Bryce Mitchell. There was a part of me that wanted to take a bite at the dog because Bryce was only like plus 150 or some shit for that fight. Like, he wasn't even that big of a dog. Looking back at it now, it's like, well, you know. But the ninja choke was nuts, bro. Does Dos Santos have the power to clip and knock out Neil Magny? What do we think? Oh, good kick by Dos Santos. Oh, Neil Magny with the crafty, savvy veteran performance. Oh, Neil Magny going to the clinch. Neil Magny. Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, Bryce did give him a little bit. Nah, he didn't. Bryce really didn't do shit in that matchup, bro. Jean Silva just kind of toyed with him. But yeah. Oh. Magny might get clipped rushing in, bro. Magny got to be careful, dude. That shit ain't made of granite anymore, bro. Yeah, looking back at it now, dude, Jean should have been like a fucking minus like 600. Oh! Magny took a huge right hand from Dos Santos. Dos Santos is trying to take him down. Dude, Dos Santos gotta... Why is he trying to take him down, bro? You clipped Neil Magny. Man, crafty, savvy Neil Magny. Ah, Magny's about to clinch with him now. Magny said, you want to clinch? I'll clinch. Magny said, you want to clinch? I'll clinch. Yeah, Zaleski Dos Santos, I feel like used to have power, but obviously with age, it kind of diminished a little bit. But what's your opinion on Roman versus Anthony? Dude, I'll tell you this much. My perspective on Anthony Hernandez changed completely. Like a complete 180-degree flip when he took on Michel Pereira. Bro, I remember like watching Michel's Pereira's fights. I remember like thinking to myself, yeah, well, Anthony Hernandez has the cardio, but how's he going to survive that first round with Michel? He dominated Michel Pereira. And to be fair, too, like Michel... Oh, man, Dos Santos trying to go for the takedown and just can't get it. Neil Magny's defense is looking phenomenal. Let me just say, Roman is live for a knockout, but I think Anthony Hernandez's chin is actually insane. Like, I think the fact that he can just recover so quick just equates to him having like a phenomenal chin, because you can't recover quick and you can't have phenomenal cardio. If you don't have a pretty solid chin. But Roman has like, I don't know, it'll be Dude, Roman's crafty, man. Roman's crafty, and he's been up there with all of the savvy guys. And wait, hold on. What's Roman's background? I forget. Nice combo. Let's see here. Oh, Georgian. Ah, man, oh man. Dude, he does not have bad losses. Roman Dolidze does not have bad losses at all, bro. That's going to be a tough fight. Do we know the odds? Yeah, we do. Damn. Almost a 3-1 dog for Roman Dolidze. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. Anthony Hernandez has literally made everyone look so easy. Brendan Allen gave him a little bit of, you know, a little bit of resistance in that first round when they fought, but I mean, his comeback game is insane, bro. Like, his gas tank is next level. He's got a chin. Dolidze is kind of built different though, bro. He only has 2 losses in the UFC. 2 losses, 3. Dos Santos takes Neil Magny down. Neil Magny might submit him, eh? Oh, triangle. Oh, Dos Santos. Dos Santos has his legs. Neil Magny could snag his back low-key. Oh my god, what is this position right now? Oh my god, he's going for a leg lock. Oh my goodness. He might get this. Oh, and he let go of it. Wow, man. Dos Santos gets top position again. Is Dos Santos cut? I can't tell. Nah, he's good. Dude, Magny's got to get up, bro. Wow. Magny's just going to accept it. Come on, Neil, get up, baby. Come on, Magny, get up. Ah, he can't. Dos Santos is trying to step over. Nice. Neil Magny's almost up. Little stalemate. Nice. Neil Magny gets out of it. Oh, and Neil Magny takes him down. Watch the kicks. Look at the scramble from Dos Santos. Magny's got a Darce. Huge knees. Oh my God. Oh, huge knee from Magny. I think Dos Santos might be hurt, bro. I think Dos Santos might be hurt. He's hurt. He might be gassed, though. Oh my God, Neil Magny might submit him. Neil Magny might submit him. Oh, he's going to flatten him out. Oh. Oh my God, Neil Magny's going to finish him. Dos Santos is scrambling. Oh my God. Neil Magny, it's over. Neil Magny finishes him. Mike Malott style. Comeback round 2. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, dude. What a comeback. Wow. Heck yeah, bro. Shout out to Neil Magny. What a W. Unbelievable. What a comeback, dude. That was a gnarly knee, dude. Ugh. Oh, Magny got the finish. That's crazy, bro. Savvy vet performance from Neil Magny. Savvy vet performance from Neil Magny. All I can say. Getting it done for the Unks. Absolutely. Indeed. Indeed. That's crazy, bro. Dos Santos was kind of cooking him too for a little bit there. I was getting concerned for Unk. I was kind of getting concerned for Unk, bro. Oh, Dos Santos might be retiring, no? He took off his gloves. I don't know. I don't want to put words into his mouth. We'll see. He doesn't have his gloves on, though. Dude, what the... Why does Neil Magny kind of sound like Kenny Okoye? Maybe you know who that is. It was Neil Magny's birthday? Bro, if I knew it was going to be his birthday, I would have picked him. August 3rd, wow. Mason Fowler, have you watched any of the BJJ? The UFC BJJ? I haven't watched any of it. Roman Dolidze. They got Ode Osborne taking on Steve Urseg. Gene Matsumoto is back. Gene Matsumoto is back. I love that. Against Miles Johns, too. That's a pretty good matchup. Oh my god, dude. Gilbert Urbina. Udos Medic. I actually like that matchup kind of, but like... Oh my god, bro. Next week's card is so... Oh my god, man. Who the fuck even are these guys, bro? Julius Walker versus... Rafael Sekira. Oh my god. How many of these matchups are coming off of losses, bro? All right, so Udos Medic and Gilbert Urbina, both coming off of losses. Elijah Smith's actually coming off a win. All right, that's a W. And his opponent. Kazama. Julius Walker and Sekita already both coming off of losses. Pretty sure Eric... Oh, no, Eric Anders coming off a win. Okay. So I guess I might have overreacted a little bit. Gene Matsumoto and Miles Johns are both coming off of L's, though. Feely and C-Rod. C-Rod's coming off a loss. I don't know. Feely's coming off a loss. So is C-Rod. Bro, this is a very good main event. But the bottom of the card is like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, bro. The bottom of the card is rough. Jeez. You might take Nora. I'm scared, bro. Everyone is all over Nora. And for some reason, I think Rosa can do... Stop messing with me, bro. Dana White Contender Series starts next week. Not like this upcoming week. Next week. Bruh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. I'm gonna start going live for all the Contender Series stuff too, bro. I'm gonna be watching those fights. Yeah, Nora might... I don't know. Nora might win. I don't like that Rosa hasn't been in the octagon and, like, shown that she's, like, actually capable of beating someone like Nora Cornolle. A loss to Jacqueline Cavalcanti is not a bad loss. Is not a bad loss. Yeah, bro. She subbed Haley Cowan too. Nora Cornolle is getting this dub. Nora Cornolle is getting this dub. Wow, dude. Kind of a rough little run for the picks, eh? Started off good, and then we had a little rough run in with Nick Klein and Dos Santos. I don't blame you though. I know a lot of people have been all over Nora. I think Nora's capable of winning this fight. I don't know. I hate WMMA. Last week I had D-Boss and the fight to go over like 2.5 rounds. And of course, Ebos wins the first round, and then like a 1 in a million fucking elbow lands. A 1 in a million elbow lands, where the pointiest fucking part of Amanda Ebos's leg, elbow, somehow finds its way in the perfect spot to connect directly with Amanda Ebos's eye. You can't make shit. You can't make it. You literally can't make it up. If I told one of my like homies that never has watched mixed martial arts, or maybe just watches like the big like Alex Pereira and you know this big Israel Adesanya pay-per-view cards, that's different. But UFC 319, you might go in person, dude. That would be sick. What do you think of that card in terms of like the rest of the card? Because obviously the main event and the co-main event are freaking fire. But I've heard a lot of people complaining that they didn't stack it enough. I don't know, man. When you have a matchup like Khamzat Chimaev and Dricus du Plessis, that alone is gonna sell. Hamzat and Drickus. Drickus is gonna, I don't know about Hamzat, but Drickus is gonna make sure this card sells, bro. Drickus is going to make sure he gets a good chunk of pay from that, from the pay-per-view points. Wait a second. Wait a fiddly fucking minute. Am I looking at Lerone Murphy as a huge underdog? Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at wrong. He's still an underdog, though. Lerone Murphy is an underdog against Aaron Pico? Bro, Lerone Murphy is an underdog against Aaron Pico. I'm not falling for the Bellator bullshit anymore, dude. I'm not falling for it. You're not getting me with this fucking... Yeah, man, Aaron Pico, he's a marauder and he can take it to him, man. You can take it to him. It's because Lerone took it on short notice, but still, man. He's got, what, 3 weeks? He's had, like, 3 weeks to prepare for the fight. Lerone's always in fight shape. Lerone Murphy's always fight ready, bro. I'm about to look at the odds. They don't have them. They don't have them. Oh, it's Nick Diaz's birthday. Oh my god, dude, these women are slinging. What's on Nora's ear? Oh, she probably got gauges, so she had to like plug them. Oh my god, dude. You're still a 50-50 between Drickus? The closer it gets to the fight, the more I'm thinking Drickus is going to win. I initially thought Hamzat was just going to blow him out of the water, but I don't know, man. Like, I watch all that. I watch, like, those old Drickus fights, and, like, he gets taken down with ease. Like, a Hamzat Chimaev is going to ragdoll him in that first round. But it's a matter of, is he going to have that pace? Is he going to be able to keep wrestling him? Is he going to be able to put Drickus in positions where Drickus isn't going to be able to use his energy efficiently and effectively? You know what I mean? Cornolle's got to stop emoting. Cornolle's got to stop emoting and fucking go. Yeah, I'm the way I lean for UFC 319 is I ultimately think that Dricus is going to win, bro. Like, I really do think that the more I've been thinking about it recently, the more I really do think Dricus is going to win. Dricus has said, which makes me really confident in Dricus too when I hear it from him in that clip. He has said he knows that Khamzat Chimaev is going to come in and wrestle, and he's not going to try and avoid it. In fact, he's going to welcome the wrestling. He straight up said, there's like a clip of him being like, oh, if Khamzat wants to wrestle, we will wrestle. I fully plan and intend to wrestle during this fight. Not once, but multiple times throughout the fight. Like, he is well aware that he's going to be wrestling, and I'm sure that's all Dricus has been. Dricus is going to have the cardio to be able to wrestle with Khamzat. It's just a matter of, like, is Khamzat going to be able to pull some crazy shit off where he just breaks Dricus's jaw or, like, snaps his arm with a Kimura or something, you know? Because in the first round, he's fucking OP. And if he can get Dricus in a bad position where they're not sweaty, Dricus can't use his just get up game and pull like a Derek Lewis and just get up, like, I think Dricus is going to take the fight to him, bro. I think that'd probably be the best. That'd probably be the best, like, situation for Dricus is if he can push the pace before Khamzat Chimaev even gets an opportunity to. And then he kind of controls how the fight goes and where it goes and what happens. And Dricus unorthodox, like being super unorthodox, it's going to be hard for Khamzat to read him. Like, if Khamzat does anything but his typical style, if he goes out there and tries to be like calm Khamzat, or, you know, he wants to like conserve his energy for the later rounds, that is just going to screw Khamzat Chimaev over even more, bro. Like, Khamzat has to stick to his game plan and literally just go all out and try and take Dricus out in the first, like, 2 rounds. And if he doesn't, he has to accept the fact that he's going to lose the fucking fight. Both at times, a beautiful blast double leg. Instead of Nora trying to get up and go get out of it, she's literally trying to go for a Kimura. Plus, with the Rob, technically wasn't a submission because Rob's chin was already injured. Yeah, Rob already had, like, huge, big issues with his jaw. But I still think that was kind of insane that Khamzat did some shit like that. Like, regardless of if Whitaker had problems or issues before, like, just the sheer fact that the strength of his choke alone is, like, imagine if he cinches it in. You do not have, you literally don't, you're not even able to think. Your hand's already tapping before you can even think. Wow, Nora Cornolle is not going to get up. She already lost the first round. I don't know what she's doing on her back right now, just going for a Kimura. Dude, I feel like if Hamza loses, he's not even gonna fight, bro. I feel like if Hamza loses, it's over. Like if he wins, we might see him fight like 1 or 2 more times, but if he loses, Hamza I don't think is ever gonna fight again. I could see Hamza pull some shit where he literally wins the belt, defends it, and then as soon as he loses, retires. Or he defends it like 2, 3 times and then retires. I don't know. He just like... I don't know. I know Hamza has dealt with a bunch of issues, you know what I mean? He's had issues with his health. He's been sick multiple times. Like, that stuff gets to you, man. Mentally, physically, like... Nice. Oh, it's over. Karol Rosa is about a subber, bro. Yeah, it's over. Ah, no, she's not gonna... Oh, there it is. She's just using it for control. Man, this defense is spectacular. Yeah, dude, Hamza Chimaev might... It might be over for him. Like, if he loses, he might just sail off into the sunset. He might not even retire. He might just leave and not say anything. That'd be like the most Hamza thing ever. He just leaves without saying anything and... Oh my god, man. She's got the Hamza Chimaev choke. Oh! No. I thought she got under the chin for a second. You don't want Alex to lose to Ankalaev? Dude, I want Alex to come back and win too, but he's got to show a lot more improvement getting off that fucking cage, I'll tell you that much. Ank literally just held him there. And the one issue too is like Ankalaev, now that he's become champion, is going to take a huge step in like in terms of skill level. Ankalaev is going to be way better than when he first fought Alex Pereira. BRB. Oh my god, bro. Rosa is fucking trash, dude. Or not Rosa, Cornolle. Holy crap. She was like a what's the term I'm looking for? A very public heavy favorite, or like she was favored by the public heavily, even though she was a dog. She was a favorite dog in the public's eye. Ank is not gonna KO him, bro. Ankalaev is not gonna knock out Alex Pereira. Ank, if he beats him, is gonna take him to a decision. But I think Alex has a pretty good chance of knocking him out. I think a good strategy too would just be like use knees, really work in that tie clinch. Pereira, I feel like, could develop some gnarly elbows, dude. Pereira gets his elbows going, bro. You can see Ank sniping him. Not a bad take. Pereira is a little chinny, and he's getting older, so... That's crazy, man. I saw Pereira, the other day I saw Pereira weighing in at like 245. I thought he was making a fucking move up to heavyweight. Then they obviously announced the fights, and then... Do we know the odds for the fight? No, nothing out yet. This is a fucking stacked card, though. Ank Pereira, Merab, Corey Sandhagen, Joe Piper, and Abus, Yuri Prohaska, and Khalil. Nah, this card is fucking stacked. Dude, when I saw that Pereira weighed in at 245, I genuinely thought they were about to give him a heavyweight fight. That would have been so fun. That would have been so fun to just see Pereira go up in weight. I like the Volkov fight, but something tells me that Volkov... I don't know, Volkov I feel like would beat Alex. I feel like Volkov would beat Alex, no? Volkov would literally do what Ank did. He would just hold Alex up against the fence. You might even be able to take Alex down. If it's heavyweight. Yeah, the next 3 fights are fucking bangers. Bangers, dude. Look at Roman DeLid saying them. It's so crazy to me that Anthony Hernandez doesn't even look like he's got like that crazy cardio that he has, but he literally has some of the best cardio in the UFC. $30, $27, $29, $27, and $29, $27. Who do you think wins that fight, though? Volkov or Alex? That's very interesting. I honestly think Volkov might be able to win that. Did she just give a shout out to Dagestan? Volkov, round 3 arm triangle. It's funny, but I could literally see that happening. Volkov's huge, and he's got length. I feel like length is something Poatan struggles with. Chris Ewart. I've heard some good stuff about Chris Ewart. Call me crazy, but I think BSD beats Ruffy. I don't think that's crazy at all. Like, genuinely, I don't think that's crazy at all. I honestly agree with you. I think BSD is getting looked down on because he lost to some killers, but... I kind of want Elves Brener to win this fight. I kind of want Elves Brener to win this fight. Dude, Mauricio Ruppi has not faced anyone near the level of BSD. I remember when motherfuckers were talking about BSD like he was going to be the only one to beat Islam. Yeah, man, there's this scary French grappler, and he's fucking a lunatic, and his jiu-jitsu is insane. And he knocks MFers out. Dude, I swear, bro, there were people talking about BSD like he was gonna be like this world beater. Which he's good, but clearly, you know, he hit a plateau. The only issue with BSD that I hate is he's taking so much damage, dude. Like, BSD has taken so much damage, it's not even funny. Esteban round 2 TKO. Man, we'll see. We'll see. Sneaky little Elves Brener play, though. It could be live. It could be live, man. I'm just telling you. There could be something sneaky in that water. The pick is Esteban. In terms of my pick, it's Esteban for sure, but if I sat here and told you, yeah, man. Yeah, man. I want... By the way, I gotta go get another water before this fight starts. Their striking defense is shit. And you know what's even worse is IQ. The fact that the dude has world-class jiu-jitsu and he just doesn't fucking use it. Kind of pisses me off about Elves Brener. Because he does, bro. He has, like, really good jiu-jitsu. And he, like, purposefully doesn't use it. He, like, insists on striking, bro. Slight reach advantage to Brener. Oh my god, is this like making a lot of noise? I didn't even realize. Bobby Green is fucking hilarious. Dude, I just remember watching that one fight where he just kept getting pounded by Jalen Turner. He got knocked out like 3 times in that fight, bro. That was next level negligence by the fucking referee, dude. That was actually next level negligence. Bro wanted Bobby Green dead. Elves Brener looks confident. Yeah, Elves Brener looks confident, bro. It's kind of scaring me a little bit. This is about to be a fucking fight, though, dude. What a perfect dance partner for both of these guys, dude. Elves Brener and fucking... Let's get it, man. Oh, good leg kick by Ribovics. Oh, Brener took him down. Not yet. Good sprawl. Brener actually shot a takedown, dude. Elves Brener might win. He's actually using a good game plan. Hold up. Oh my god. Yeah, never mind. Ribovics is phenomenal, dude. Oh! Brener's about to sneak to the back. Are you fucking kidding me? Nope. Ribovics is hip to it. Wow. What a sprawl from Esteban. Good check there too, bro. He just checked that kick so bad. Oh my god, Elves Brener striking is... Oh! Gnarly 1-2 from Brener. Oh! Dude, Brenner's actually clipping him. Oh, Brenner's clipping him, dude. Everything Brenner's throwing is landing somehow. Oh my god, dude. These guys are dogs, bro. Brenner's got to try and take him down again. He's got to invite the firefight, and then as soon as Esteban throws, just take him down. You think Brenner's about to get put out? Esteban's takedown defense is gnarly. Oh, Ribovics. A lot of these big punches are missing for Ribovics. Ribo's definitely got to have the better cardio, right? Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah. This fight's over pretty soon. Oh, it's over. Oh my god, dude. Brenner's a dog. Brenner's an actual dog. Oh! Dude, Brener is fucking... Oh! Brener is connecting bad too. Oh my god, and he cut him. Brenner's busted up. Brenner's cut open bad. Oh my god. Ribo's gonna be a hard guy to gas out though. Oh, Ribovics won that first round for sure. Oh my goodness, man. Elves Brener, what is his fucking chin made out of? Jeez. Dude, I kind of want Brener to win. I think Brener might give up on shooting. I think Brener might give up on shooting. I don't think he's going to shoot. I think he's about to throw that game plan right out the window, I swear. Brener always be doing some dumb shit like that. Brener is tough as nails, dude. And he's fought some dogs, bro. It took Joel Alvarez 3 rounds to finish him. And we're talking about Joel Alvarez. 21 wins, or 20 wins, all 20 wins by finish. We're talking about 20-3 Joel Alvarez with all 20 or 21, however many wins he has. All of them by finish, okay? And it took that man 3 rounds and knees to the body to finish Elves Brener. Brener is a dog, bro. Oh, the cut was from the clash of heads, eh? Nah. Let's get it, man. Second round. Oh, man. Dude, Rebo just keeps dropping in that freaking right hook, and it just like makes Brener go like this every single time he clips him. Brener is a dog. This jab's kind of eating up Rebo. Rebo's just trying to unload gnarly combos. They're beautiful combos, but a lot of the combo isn't landing. He just keeps walking him down, bro. Esteban just keeps walking him down. He's not giving Brener a literal second to breathe. God, dude. Those leg kicks are so heavy, bro. Oh, gnarly knee from... Man, dude, all 5 of his last 5 takedown attempts have been denied. Ribovics got some gnarly takedown defense, dude. Aw, Brener is gassing. He's moving back too much, bro. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, that jab is eating Ribovics up. Dude, they're brawling. Fight of the night right here already. We're talking about multiple fight of the night candidates on this card. Oh! Ribovics is winning this fight. He's winning this round too. Brener's got to do something to... Brener slips. Brener's got to get up. What's he doing? This pace by Ribovics is insane. Brener's got Rebo cut now. Just a little bit. But he's drawn blood. Oh. Oh, Brener. Oh, Brener clipped him. Oh. Brener's got to put the pressure on him in this last 30 seconds to win back this round, dude. Oh my god, dude, they're slinging. Oh! Oh my god! I don't even know who won that round. Esteban, probably. Esteban's probably up 2-0, right? Esteban's probably up 2-0, right? Oh my god, this fight is mental, though. Yeah, Esteban's up 2-0 for sure. Damn, I was kind of hyped. Hopefully, Ribovics or hopefully Brener might have won a round, but yeah, I think you're right, bro. Brener needs a finish. Ugh. Ribovics is still going for the finish, which you gotta respect, bro. Ribovics is having target practice and showing layers to his striking. Oh my god. Brener just clipped him. Brener's got to throw a gnarly knee up the center when he gets the chance, dude. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god, dude. Brener's touching him up this last round. Ribovics is actually insane, bro. Both of these guys have gnarly chins, but Ribovics has an insane chin. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. He just keeps swinging his fucking head backwards, bro. Holy shit. He just keeps swinging his fucking head back. Bop, bop, bop. Oh my god, dude. Brener is a fucking dog. Ribovics has a chin too, dude. Both of these guys have some of the gnarliest chins I've seen. Some of the gnarliest chins I've seen, bro. Oh! Oh! Spinning back fist. Oh! What a fucking fight, dude. Unbelievable fight. Unbelievable fight, bro. Holy shit. Esteban 29-28. Maybe sneak in a little 30-27 in there. Depending on how we're feeling, eh? Depending on how we're feeling. Esteban Ribovics. Yeah, if they found a way to rob my boy, that would have been kind of gnarly. That would have been kind of nuts. Wow. Bro left Michael Bisping speechless. What in the fuck is all this? What is it about you where you can just deliver these performances every single time? Esteban, how do you do it? He said I have more balls and heart than any other fighter in existence. That is actually amazing. I cannot believe that Elves Brener did not get chinned or knocked out there. Elves Brener is a fucking dog for that. Esteban is a dog too, but Elves Brener is a dog, bro. He is Drakus Duplessis. Honestly, they low-key could have made that the co-main event. Esteban and... They could have made low-key Esteban and Elves Brener the co-main event. When others quit, we will keep going. Go, Dricus, go! Go, Dricus, go! Hamzat do everything he's been doing to everyone else. Probably not, bro. But we'll see, man. Drakus is kind of savvy. 14, 14, 14. 13, 13, 13. Man. Shout out to Esteban for that dub. Chris Duncan and Mateusz Rębecki. I think I might be a little bit more hyped for this matchup than I was for Brener and Esteban. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I swear, man. $18. Oh. I love Rębecki. I'm different. I am different. I am most shortest guy, but I am most explosive guy. That's so weird, Rębecki. They call it Rębecki. I don't believe. He gives me Elves Brener vibes, bro. Mateusz Rębecki gives me Elves Brener vibes. Mateusz Rębecki. Um. Oh my goodness, bro. This Inferno Tower is absolutely destroying me. Oh my god, dude. Fudge, man, I got cooked by an Inferno Tower. No way, so close. I'm playing some Clash in between fights, and oh man, dude, that's so stupid. All right, now I may have. The co-main event of the evening. Nice. 3-starred that. 3-starred that. All right, let's lock in. Mateusz, Rębecki, and my boy are about to fight. Final trip for Kerry Hatley. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh my god, dude. Rębecki just throwing right away. Rębecki just throwing right away, and Chris Duncan clips him a little bit. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh! Rębecki just dropped him. Oh my god. It's over for Chris. It's over for Chris. Rębecki just has to drop one more big bomb in there. It's over. Oh! Oh my god, dude. I thought Rębecki dropped him again. Duncan gets right back up onto his feet. Nice body kick there by Duncan. Rębecki is not going to stop, bro. He's got pace. He's got cardio, and he is not. Oh my god. Rębecki is a huge knot on the right side of his head, bro. That is massive. Oh my god, dude. Rębecki's head is about to turn into Joanna. Oh, gnarly elbow by Chris Duncan, bro. Oh. Oh, Rębecki's about to start bleeding bad above that eye, dude. Nice uppercut from Rębecki. Chris Duncan's throwing some gnarly elbows. Chris Duncan's throwing some gnarly elbows, bro. Chris Duncan might literally win this round. He's done some bad damage to Rębecki. And a body shot, man. Oh. Rębecki's a dog. Rębecki's a dog. None of this matters. Duncan's back on his feet, bro. He's back up and he's got Rębecki's blood all over him. Rębecki. They keep pronouncing it like 20 different ways. Good defense by Chris. Oh my god, dude. Oh, gnarly right hand from Rębecki. I would give it to Rębecki. I would give that first round to Rębecki. Oh my god, those cuts are gnarly. Wow, Chris Duncan with the gnarliest step-in elbow I've ever seen. Duncan did the damage. He might have won that first round. Duncan might have won that first round. Oh my god. Rębecki is not looking good, bro. Duncan is touching him up. Oh my god, Rębecki's hurt. Oh my god, huge head kick. How the fuck did Rębecki eat that? Oh my god, dude. Rębecki's fucking face is fucked. Rębecki got the takedown, but... Oh my god, yeah, it's over. Duncan is about to touch him up. That left eye, that right eye is shut. The ref's looking at that eye, bro. Oh my god, dude. Duncan just keeps touching him the fuck up, bro. This is crazy. Oh my god, he clipped him again. Oh my god, dude. He hurt him in the body. He hurt him to the body. Dude, Rębecki's arm has dropped significantly low, bro. That bot, he's... Oh my god, dude. Oh! Holy fuck, what an uppercut. How is Rębecki still alive? Oh my god, dude. Chris Duncan is a fucking dog. It's 1-1 right now. Oh, that back kick is gnarly. Rębecki is dropping his hands all the way down, bro. All the way down. You can't even tell that's Rębecki anymore, dude. Rębecki's left arm is fucked. That eye isn't going to open. He's not going to be able to see out of it. He can't see out of it. Chris Duncan won the fight, bro. Chris Duncan won the fight. Yeah, they might stop it in between rounds. They're probably gonna stop this fight. I would honestly be surprised if it kept going. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, it's going. He can't see out of that fucking eye, bro. She gave it the thumbs up is crazy, bro. Dude, that is crazy that Rębecki is still fighting with that eye, dude. That Chris Duncan elbow is gnarly. Oh my god, Rębecki. No, Rębecki. Oh my god, man. What the fuck is Rębecki's chin made out of? Oh my god. That was a good roll by Rębecki. Chris Duncan's winning this round. Chris Duncan's winning this round. Oh my god, look at Rębecki's face, dude. How has Kerry Hadley not stopped this? Oh my god, bro. Oh, that was a gnarly knee. That was a gnarly knee. Yeah, this fight is over. This fight is over. Rębecki cut Chris open. Chris is busted up underneath that left eye. Oh my god, look at Rębecki's fucking face. Oh my god. That's 3 fight of the night candidates already. 3 fight of the night candidates. Danny Silva and Kevin Vallejos, Elves, Brener, Esteban, Ribovics, Mateusz, Rębecki, and Chris Duncan. And people were sitting here and shitting on this card. Oh my god, dude. Dude. Look at the gnarly cut on Duncan's face now, too. Oh my god. That cut is fucking gnarly. And now he cut him on the other side, too. Who the fuck won this fight? Oh my goodness. It might literally come down to this last 40 seconds. Holy fuck. Oh! Head kick from Chris Duncan. Oh my god, Rebecca's eye is completely shut. I can't believe the doctor okayed that. His eye looks fucking insane. Oh, huge fucking knee. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Look at his fucking face. Look at Rebecca's face, dog. Oh my god, dude. This has been a fucking unbelievable card so far. I think Chris Duncan won. $30-27? Oh my god, dude. Get Chris in and out and send him to the freaking hospital. I laugh. Chris Duncan is the real deal, huh? Oh, he hit him with the, I guess we'll never know. Unbelievable, dude. What a dog. What a fucking dog fight, bro. Let's go, baby. Hyun Sung Park is taking on my boy Tatsuro Taira. Yeah, вы уж полсата и завершалась. Yeah. Yeah, I like ночь. I was originally scheduled to fight Steve Erceg in Las Vegas. Taira Tatsuro. Yo, low key. Fuck Park. Fuck Park. Let's go, Taira, baby. Come on. Let's go. Come on. I'm about to go grab another water, dude. I've been fucking chugging this shit like. Let's go, baby. Come on, dude. I got my cheese sticks, baby. Come on. Turn me up. Come on, baby. Turn me up. Taira walking out. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby. I don't know what's up with his eye. I was kind of tweaking the other day when I seen that shit. Let's go, Park. He's gonna get the KO. Fuck Park, bro. But he's asking to get banned, eh? Does string cheese really taste different when you string it? Ida, let's get it. Let's go. I gotta turn off this fan. I'm fucking tripping. Got my window too. Please. Please, MMA gods, be on Taira's side tonight. Bro said flirting or harassment. Rębecki lost, bro. Rębecki fucking lost. Did you see his face? Duncan punished him with elbows, dude. That shit was bad. It was so bad the commentary team was trying to blame it on a headbutt until they ran the replay and it was like the gnarliest step in elbow. Let's go, baby. Tatsuro. Park's going to be a little bit more tentative, I think. Park's going to be a little bit more tentative in this fight for sure, I think. Taira is quick. He's got to draw out some strikes. And as soon as Park starts feeling a little comfortable in there... Look at Taira. Look at Taira. He's emoting. I don't want him emoting, though. Don't fucking do that shit. Don't do that shit. You can emote after you win the fight. Don't be emoting in the fight, dude. Don't be keeping your fucking hands down when you got Park standing 3 fucking feet away from you. Oh! Oh! Taira drops fucking Park! Fuck your boxing! Fuck your boxing! Tatsuro Taira, baby! There are levels to this shit! Motherfuckers thought Park was gonna come in here and chin Taira. Take that! Take that shit! Hell yeah, bro! Now it's in Taira's. Now it's in Taira. It doesn't even matter where it goes. If it's standing, fuck it. If it's standing, haha. Park's cooked either way. Man, dude, it really sucks for Park that Albazi pulled out. This is about to be a master class. I said this. I said it was going to be a master class. I said there are levels to this fight. And clearly Tatsuro Taira is already showing it. Oh my god, Taira's about to snag his back. Yeah, he messed up. I don't know what's up with Taira's eye. Like, something happened prior to the fight. Oh, what a back take. Nope. Yes, gnarly. Gnarly body trick. Yep, it's over. It's over. Taira's just got to get that left hand free, or that right hand free, and it's over. Taira's just got to get that right hand free, and it's over. Nope, he said, fuck it, I'll switch the hand. Oh my god, man, that's so gnarly. That body triangle is nasty. He's about to pull him backwards. Watch this. He's going to do exactly what he did to Perez. Wow, Park got good defense right here. He's staying calm. This is good. Yeah, there it is. There it is. This is exactly what Tatsuro Taira needed. Yep, he's underneath the neck. He's under the neck right there. He's under the neck. Fuck. He was for a second. Little face crank. Oh, flatten him out. Okay, okay. Taira's so efficient with his grappling, bro. Shout out to Park. Park actually showed some very good defense in that first round. He's just trying to recollect himself because he did get fucking cracked. He got cracked. Yeah, most guys would have panicked in that situation. You're absolutely right, bro. Park stayed composed, and that was some very good defense, too. Taira had a few literal where he sunk his one arm underneath completely, but Park's defense was insane. Taira will be fine, though. He's went 5 full rounds with a cardio machine like Brandon Royval. He'll be fine, dude. Park is about to slow down, I think, pretty soon here. His original fight with Steve Erceg was a 3-rounder, right? Because Park was scheduled to fight Steve Erceg, and then he stepped in to fight Tatsuro Taira, because obviously it's a higher rank. Why the fuck wouldn't you? Man, I wish Taira would have kind of gotten that submission right there, but it's all right, man. It's all right, because I don't mind a few more rounds. This is the thing, man. A lot of people would like sit here and get excited about quick finishes, and trust me, I get excited about quick finishes. I love quick finishes, but dude, there are some fights where I'm sitting here and I enjoy them going to decision. You're telling me you would have rather Esteban Ribovics just knocked out Elves Brener in like the first 2 minutes of that fight as opposed to watching that 15-minute brawl? You're telling me you would have rather Chris Duncan pulled off that guillotine submission in the first like 3 minutes of the fight rather than seeing that 3-round brawl with them? It's a difference with like if there's just going to be like a touchy pinpoint. Oh, nice takedown by Taira. Too easy, bro. And he's about to snag the back. Park can't give up his back. Yep, there it is. Wow, dude, he's just throwing him around. That's insane, bro. It's a mismatch, dude. Like this is a literal mismatch. Amir Albazi probably would have been an easy matchup too for Taira. I think Taira probably would have done exactly this to Amir Albazi. Yeah, it might literally be over right here. Taira's got a gnarly squeeze. Yep, it's over. Round 2 submission. He cut his fucking lip up. He cut his lip up. You see that shit? Park went like this. And it's all bloodied up, bro. Dude, let's fucking go. Come on, man. Tatsuro Taira submission. Let's go. Let's go, man. Come on, dude. I am so glad he got that quick win, the quick finish. This is exactly what Tatsuro Taira needed. He needed this quick finish in order to prove that he is top level, okay? You are not matching him up with fucking Hyun-Sung Park, okay? You're not about a fucking face crank, bro. Not even a fucking choke. A face crank. Tapped him with a fucking face crank. This is the Khamzat Chimaev. This is the Khamzat Chimaev. Yeah, I'm happy thank you. Let's go. I'm happy thank you. Gnarly. That was gnarly, bro. That's all I gotta say. It was gnarly. They did rush Park a little too quick, bro. But to be honest, like, he was prepping for Steve Erceg. It's just like it's a completely different fight. Like, you go from facing a potential striker in Steve Erceg to a insane grappler. Hey, is it Joshua Van? Is it Pantoja? Let's go. Did Bisping just ask him who he'd like to fight? Did he? Bisping is a... Are you serious? Did I just see Taira call out Pantoja or Joshua Van, and then Bisping right after, immediately afterwards, ask him who the fuck he wants to fight next? Would Steve Erceg have won this fight? That's actually interesting. Elenov posted that, bro. Would Steve Erceg have beat Park? I don't know, man. Steve Erceg probably would have been... Yeah, I agree with you, dude. I think Park would have honestly beat Erceg. I don't think Erceg would have went all out on the grappling. Oh my god, man. Let's go, dude. Tatsuro Taira winning just brightens up my mood, bro. Fuck, man, they want fucking Tatsuro Taira to fight Brandon Moreno. Dude. Why is Dominic Cruz talking about Joshua Van? I wouldn't mind seeing him against Joshua Van. No. Joshua Van is fighting for the title, and then Tatsuro Taira is fighting for it right after, bro. I don't want to... Little hesitant picking him against Ode? Really? Really? That is kind of, I don't know, man. Ode Osborne is crafty. He's savvy, but Steve Erceg, I think, is... Dude, what? What makes you, like, specifically say that, that you're hesitant picking him against Ode? Because I don't think Ode... I mean... Erceg, I think, is going to be the better striker. I don't think Ode is going to be able to take Erceg down, snag his back, control him. And I don't see Ode knocking Steve Erceg out the way Kai Kara France did. Like, dude, that's the one thing that sucks about the flyweight division. It's like the jump from competition is like for example, let's go. Let me pull up the flyweights real quick. Who the fuck? Someone updated the flyweight rankings and put Bruno Bulldog Silva at number 1, bro. Get out of here, dude. Where are the actual rankings? Top flyweights. Here we go. Oh my god, dude. What troll did this, bro? All right. Dude, some troll went in and like updated the Tapology fucking website and put Bruno Silva as the number 1 flyweight. Dude, this whole thing is fucked up. Then they have Tim Elliott at number 4. Bro, who did this, dude? Whoever did this is a troll, bro. I gotta go check the fucking UFC flyweight rankings then. You can't even trust Tapology no more, bro. Unbelievable. I didn't know you could just edit, I didn't know you could just edit the fucking, the Tapology page. Alright, bro. Yeah, Bruno fucking Silva. Dude's ranked number 14. I didn't even know he was on the top 15, but he's ranked number 14. Nah, bro. Steve Erceg, though, like, I'll tell you, Steve Erceg right now loses to Joshua Van. I see him losing to Brandon Moreno. I honestly think he might be able to beat Brandon Royval. I think Steve Erceg could beat Brandon Royval, but I don't think he can beat Brandon Moreno. Steve Erceg could probably... I don't think he could beat Amir. I don't think he could beat Amir either. I think Amir Albazi would just out-grapple him. Tatsuro Taira is not beating Steve Erceg is not beating Tatsuro Taira. Manel Kopp, but then like anyone else, Steve Erceg has the capability to beat. Alex Perez, yes. Suam Mabayev, yes. Tim Elliott, yes. Tagir, yes. Ramazan's scary, but yes. How old is Steve? Steve has to be pretty young, because I remember he fought Pantoja and he was like 24, or not 24, 28. It's funny that that fight gets brought up because I'm low-key about to rewatch that. Yeah, Kyle Bahalio. Cool. I'll listen to that later. Let's see here. Yeah, bro. Actually, I'm about to go through this card real quick. And I want to see, like... Let's see. PFL Africa's this Saturday. Before Elizeu. Dude, Muhammad Mokaev would be so epic, bro. This is a stupid thing about the UFC, man. It's like I get Mokaev was a fucking pain in the ass, but like, dude, he has clearly shown that he wants to come back. He's literally begged, bro. Mokaev has given up dignity, dude. Like, imagine getting denied, publicly getting denied. Dana White comes out after one of the biggest UFC press conferences multiple times, by the way, after some of the bigger UFC press conferences, post-fight press conferences, and these news reporters and these media guys are all asking him, yo, what about Mokaev? You know, he's begging to come back to the UFC. You think you could do it? Stingy ass Dana's like, nah, bro. We need Mokaev back. Mokaev was one of the best flyweights in the world. And dude, I love watching Mokaev fight. Mokaev's not like a lay and pray, bro. He's constantly moving. He's active. He's a really good grappler. The flyweights, like a majority of them are like very good grapplers, but everyone like hates grapplers, bro. Everyone hates on that shit, dude. I don't understand it. People will fucking hate you because you're a Tatsuro Taira fan, even though he literally just cooked Hyun Sung Park, dropped him, and then submitted him. Yeah, Islam versus JDM. Wait, what is it? What day is that? What day is that card? It's scheduled for November 12th this year. Wait, no. That's 2012. Holy shit. Do we know what day the MSG card is going to be this year? I know it's in November, but... Right? They're usually in November, right? Yeah, I don't know. I can't find anything off the rip, but they'll probably drop some news soon. Nah, that is going to be fucking crazy. Islam versus JDM. Let me just say for the record, the closer we get to that fight, the more I think about it, the more scared I am for Islam. Because initially I thought, yes, Islam is going to have lighter man skill. He's going to take the time to comfortably move up. And Islam is already a big guy, man. Islam is not a little guy. Islam's a big guy already. If he takes the time to kind of bulk up, he has the opportunity. And dude, low-key, Islam could have beat Bilal. I think Islam could have beat Bilal, like, if they ever fought. Yeah, I really think that Islam could have beat Bilal. And honestly, I don't know. I don't know if he would have beat like Shavkat or anything. Paul Hughes? Paul Hughes? No. Is that going to be this year? Or is that going to be next year probably? Dude, PFL needs to cook with that and promote the fuck out of that fight, because that is going to be a really good fight. Did you watch that fight? I remember watching it and thinking, like, holy fuck. Usman is wilting. Usman is gassing. Usman is wilting. Usman is gassing. I really thought Paul Hughes was about to steal it, bro. Like, Usman really got to a point where he was at, like, gasping, and Paul Hughes was just fucking getting stronger. He started, like, he had a huge cut on his head, and I just remember him going like this and just licking the fuck out of it and just going crazy, bro. Like some prime fucking Rory and Robbie Lawler shit. It definitely could have been a draw. And you could have argued for a Paul Hughes win. You really could have. If I'm not mistaken, Paul Hughes literally had that cut because of a headbutt. Am I tripping or? And I think that's kind of what swayed the judges. I'm not going to lie. I think that's what kind of swayed them. Dude, yeah, bro. I remember that fucking headbutt because I was pissed. And then Paul Hughes just started licking his blood because he just started pouring it on fucking Usman the last few rounds. Dude, yeah, man. That's... It's stuff like that where it's like... That's another thing, too, that I remember when Sean Strickland and Dricus fought, and I really thought Sean won that fight. Now looking back at it, I can see how Dricus won, too, because I actually rewatched that fight, like, a few months ago. And I can definitely see why they gave it to Dricus. But that first fight, I mean, like, I remember after watching it, and I don't even think I had, like, money on Sean or anything, but I was, like, vividly upset because I was like, damn, bro, like, they really robbed my boy Sean like that. Like, they really did him dirty. Just because it, and it was like a, it was the same thing. It was a headbutt. It was the same shit. And like, the issue is like dude, that fight, it could have went either way. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. These close fights all the time. Like, you could sit here and argue one way and say, like, oh man, well, this guy could have won it. And, you know, if you would have done something a little bit differently and shoulda, coulda, woulda, and all this. But at the end of the day, you don't know what the fuck the judges are going to do. So, really, your best chance and your best opportunity and your best choice, finish that motherfucker. Finish that motherfucker. Oh yeah, dude. Sean is never going to evolve his game. The fact that Sean Strickland can wrestle but just never does because he just, like, all he knows how to do is like spar and Philly shell and spar and teep kick and Philly shell and teep kick again. Like, Sean has insane cardio. He has an insane gas tank. The pressure that he could pour on fighters, and like, if he could, oh, I could go on and on about Sean Strickland, bro, but Yeah, Sean Strickland, it's like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's just like a rough, like a weird situation because I can't think of another fighter really that's like a Sean Strickland kind of case scenario where like he has potential. Like Sean Strickland could have been a like, I want to say fairly dominant champion, but he definitely could have. He definitely could have won that first fight against Dricus, you know, had he maybe approached the fight a little bit more with a little bit of a different plan, maybe wrestled a little bit, maybe taken Dricus down, you know. Who knows, bro? But yeah, dude, it literally, the Extreme Couture dudes. We saw it with, well, who was, what gym is, what's his name at? Yeah, dude. Daniel Zellhuber, too. That's what I figured, that he was training at, what's it called? Extreme Couture. Yeah, it's all those guys that just like, all they do is spar, spar, spar. And it's a good strat until you come up against a fighter who can like adapt and like make reads and switch on the fly. Like usually guys that are veterans or have like fought the who's who of their division. Example, Michael Johnson. Yeah, Chris Curtis is the exact same way. Dan Ige, however, though, like he'll have certain fights where he'll go for it, bro. He'll go for it. But yeah, dude, Dan Ige, the urgency to finish fights is just it just isn't there. I remember when Sean Strickland fought Israel Adesanya and first became the champ, and the way he dropped Izzy, like he fucking went all the way through. Like, you remember Kamaru Usman when he fucking clipped Jorge? Like when Kamaru Usman clipped Jorge and just like his whole hand went through right through his chin to the point where like Jorge's chin was like over here and his face was still here, bro. Like that was the kind of punch that Strickland ended up landing, and the fact that he did not finish that fight was insane to me. Insane. The Taira pick hit, bro. I am so glad. I mean, it was an easy pick. The Taira pick was unbelievably easy. The Hyun Sung Park stepping in on short notice against a high-level grappler like that, there was absolutely no way. But the fact that Tatsuro Taira dropped him and then initiated the grappling and then finished him, just the icing on the cake. But yeah, Tatsuro Taira is top level. I was just yapping about it earlier. He beats practically everyone in the division except for... I think he can beat Joshua Van, but Pantoja is still like a fucking coin flip, man. I don't know. But then like the reversals and like the grappling exchanges that Pantoja had with Steve Erceg gives me a little bit of hope for Tatsuro Taira. Taira's been 5 rounds. The experience, like he has the experience there at such a young age, bro. He's getting way, way better. He dropped Hyun Sung Park. Everyone was coming in here yapping about Hyun Sung Park is the better striker, and oh my god, the longer it stays on the feet, the more live Hyun Sung Park is. Yeah. Just yap away. Just yap away, man. I don't even know who Tatsuro Taira fights next. Hopefully it is like Brandon Moreno, though. That'd be a fire fight. I'd like to see that. Give Joshua Van the flyweight chance, the opportunity. Joshua Van rightfully beat YALL, which you could argue Tatsuro Taira beat him too, but if Dricus dropped Izzy like Strickland, he would have knocked him out. Yeah, Dricus is... I'm honestly like... Dude, I'll tell you right now, I'm like not confident in Dricus. Like, I want to pick Dricus to beat Khamzat Chimaev because I really do think that he's going to make it out of that first round. Khamzat's probably going to slow down, especially if he approaches this fight the way he should, the way he usually approaches his fights, his strength, okay? I don't want Khamzat Chimaev to go in there and try and point fight with Dricus. Like, I want Khamzat Chimaev to go in there and implement his game plan and finish this guy within the first 2 rounds, ideally 2.5 rounds. And yeah, Dricus is hard as fuck to finish, but Khamzat Chimaev's a mythical fighter in that first round. And now that he's working on his cardio, he could be in that second round too. So not only do you have to get out of that first round, you have to get out of that second round with Khamzat, and hopefully he is a little bit more cardio, but imagine if like Khamzat Chimaev hopped on fucking EPOs. Dude, and his cardio was just like through the roof, bro. Like, it was actually to the point where he just like... he just inhaled through his skin. Bro, that would actually be insane. Or like he had Anthony Hernandez cardio. Oh my god, dude. That's an interesting matchup too, bro. If Anthony Hernandez wins his next fight against Roman Dolidze, Reiner de Ritter's probably going to get a chance. I think they're going to probably shoot him up to the title pretty quick. Imavov and Barrio are going to fight. Winner of that will probably be set for a title shot. Dude, middleweight's so deep. I love that, bro. When was the last time Khamzat fought? And see, this is where I go back to, oh my goodness, I wish Dricus du Plessis would win this fight, because Khamzat Chimaev is not going to be as active as DDP would. Dude, we're at a point where like we have too many people in line for title shots. Like, we're going to be missing out on beautiful opportunities for guys to potentially fight for belts, because if Khamzat wins, he's not fighting for probably another year. He's going to fight like once every like 11 months if we're lucky. 10 months if that, bro. If anything, Khamzat can TKO Dricus via ground and pound. Yeah, but the issue is like Dricus is very hard to just control. Like, Khamzat Chimaev is more than capable of doing that if he gets like a body lock, or he gets him in like a mounted position where he starts like gripping his legs, where literally Dricus can't belly down or nothing, and then Khamzat just takes top position and starts, you know, raining down some elbows or something, snags his back. Khamzat Chimaev is, I mean, dude, I don't know if Dricus... I still think Dricus could survive, man. Dude, he's got plot armor, bro. Fuck. We'll see, man. I still gotta watch a little bit more tape, but like, let me just see if I could pull up the one video, dude, that like I always get nightmares thinking about this matchup when DDP. Bro, there's probably some meme videos. Dricus Duplessis. Dude, Dricus looks insane. I don't know if y'all seen they look shredded, bro. Hamza looks huge. Hamza looks like he's made himself well into the, or not made his way well into the middleweight division now. Or the middleweight weight. Yeah, I can't find it now. Oh my god, dude. I keep thinking about the Robert Whittaker fight too, because Dricus literally lost. Dricus was like about to lose that first round, and then he came back in the last minute. Kudos to him. Yeah, bro. If Brunson can take you down and yeah, potentially But it's so hard too, because I feel like every fight that Dricus has had since then, he's excelled. And whether you want to admit it, like not excelled in terms of like gained some sort of skill level, but excelled in a sense of like he's just gaining next level confidence. He's gaining a sense of like new, I don't know, it's almost like a fucking ability in real life. You know what I mean? Like this dude is literally unlocking abilities as he wins his titles, bro. It doesn't make any fucking sense, but it literally is what it's what happens. Like, dude, when he tripped Izzy, I almost thought like it was like fake. Like I couldn't believe it. I was like, wait a second, did that really happen? And like looking back at it now, I mean, it was a good takedown, it was a good trip. But dude, it was so like cartoonish and so like, dude, he literally just leaned into him. It was almost like a desperation takedown, and he ended up getting it. And then he fucking chokes Izzy out a few minutes later. And you're sitting there, and 1 minute you're laughing, and you're like, and the next minute you're like, wait a second. This guy's like a killer, bro. Like, he's actually championship level material. And I think Dricus's biggest advantage and biggest weapon is the sole fact that he's so unorthodox. Like, you have no idea what's coming. There is nothing normal about Dricus when he fights, bro. The way he takes you down is like insanely unorthodox. The way he strikes is some of the weird, like you can't even study his tape and sit there and be like, well, yeah, man, if you know if he's throwing his hand from his hip, it's usually going to be this kind of uppercut that you can counter it with. No, like you can't even. He might be throwing a jab from down there. He might be throwing a left hook from down there for all you know, with his fucking right hand. I think Izzy should just retire. Yeah, bro. Oh my god, dude. Izzy, when he lost to Imavov, that was gutting. That was actually rough. I really thought Izzy was going to be able to go in there and style up on Imavov. Imavov, it clearly has cardio. Imavov is clearly has the ability to go at least 3 rounds, maybe even 5. We'll see, I guess, against his main event. Dude, when is that fight? Wait, when is that fight? Am I tripping, or is that this month? MMA schedule this month. August 9th. What is that, Saturday? Yeah, it's Saturday. PFL Africa Jonesburg. I'm actually curious just to see if I know anyone on here. Tapology. Let's see. Who's on this card? Who in the fuck are all these guys? I don't know a single dude on here, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know anyone on this card, bro. Albert Lucas Steiny. Yeah, I don't know anyone on this card. Patrick Ocheme and Mohamed Kamara. Ibrahimi Main. Actually, I think that seems a little familiar. PFL Europe 3. Yeah, that's why that's familiar. This motherfucker lost is like a huge favorite in his PFL fight last year. Minus 12,000. Or no, 12,000, bro. Minus 1,200. Oh my goodness. Minus 12,000. I meant to say minus 1,200. Minus 1,200. And he got ground and pounded in the first round. Oh my god. By an unk too, bro. By an unk who went and lost his next 2 rounds in the... Who went and lost his next 2 fights in the first round. Via rear naked choke and triangle choke. Wow, bro. Elite kickboxers always lose to mediocre boxers. Kickboxers have slow hands, bro. It's the issue with that is like, I mean, you give up speed for the stance. You know what I mean? If you're a kickboxer, and I don't know. I mean, yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you though, 100%. Boxers are just like the longer it stays on the feet and the more you're able to close distance, I think too, especially if you're, even if you're a mediocre boxer, like if you have the ability, dude, even if you're low-key a shit boxer, and I feel like if you have a decent ability or a pretty good ability at closing distance, you're gonna have an advantage over a kickboxer. Maybe not a shit boxer, but look at Ank versus Alex. Dude, that was such a weird fight. I remember watching that fight and just thinking, like, what the... like, what is going on with Alex? Like, what is actually... I thought the whole time he was injured or something. I thought, like, maybe his hand was hurt. Because, like, dude, you can't lie. That was the most, like... That was the weirdest Alex Pereira I've ever seen fight. Ever in my entire life. I've never seen Alex Pereira that tentative. I've never seen Alex Pereira strictly throw kicks. Like nothing but kicks. Dude, he threw nothing but kicks. And, I mean, his corner advice too. Oh my god, bro. His corner advice was so shit. They literally just kept telling him to throw the kicks. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you guys doing? Clearly it's not working. And, you know, Felipe or whoever the fuck is it? Filino? Who's his coach? I forget. Just kept telling him, like, yeah, keep kicking him, man. His leg's about to be gone any second now. Bro, what are you doing? What the fuck? Alex is, like, it blows my mind because Alex Pereira has been in there with some brawlers, some killers. He's beaten Yuri twice. He beat Jamal Hill. Like, what? I don't know, bro. He was scared of Ank's hand speed and takedown threat. Dude, Ank didn't even have like a takedown threat, bro. I hate when people low-key say that because, dude, you can't even lie. Ankalaev does not have a takedown threat. Dude, he doesn't even take people down. Ankalaev is like, he's a good wrestler. I'm not gonna take that away from him. He probably has the ability, but he doesn't take people down. Like, you've seen it. He literally clinched with Alex and just held him, like, whenever he needed to. Like, he was just way stronger than Alex. His strength, like, I would understand maybe Alex gets a little overwhelmed by his strength and he's like, oh, okay, well, shit, you know, let me like chill out because maybe he could take me down. But, like, dude, Ankalaev doesn't take people down. Like, Ankalaev is a striker. He wins all his fights via striking. Maybe there was like a few fucking fights where he had takedowns, but it also, to be fair too, I mean, kudos to Ankalaev. Kudos to Ankalaev, because if you notice that your opponent, you know, everyone hates Mario Bautista for it, but Ankalaev didn't. I don't think Ankalaev took it to Mario Bautista extreme. You know what I mean? Like, Ankalaev wasn't like, the fight gets broken up, and then immediately he just like goes in and grabs Pereira. You know, there was a few, maybe there might have been one moment, but dude, I just remember like when I watched the Bautista fight, like I was pissed. Every fucking like 5 seconds after the fight gets broken up, boom, Mario Bautista is going in there immediately. Hey man, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, man, it's mixed martial arts, and unfortunately, you can't take that in a literal sense. You know, you just can't. You just can't. I'm sorry, bro, but we'll see though with Mario Bautista, but I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I mean, Ankalaev, I don't think watching that fight back, like, yeah, he held Alex up against the cage, but he also did damage, bro. Like, Ankalaev touched him up. Pereira, all he really did was land kicks. Ankalaev was pressuring him. He was walking him back. He was dropping in bombs. He was clipping him. Like, he was doing damage. Alex, like, at the end of the day, like, he was sitting there. He was like, man, look at my face. Like, it's all clean. Yeah, I mean, you don't cut easily, bro. It is what it is. Mario Bautista's fighting Umar Nurmagomedov next? You're joking. Wait, wasn't he supposed to fight? I swear Mario Bautista was supposed to fight someone else. Then I think his fight got moved around. Wasn't it Aaron Pico? Bro, that's actually a fire fight, dude. Umar, I think, is going to win. Umar for sure is going to win that fight. Mario Bautista versus Umar Nurmagomedov, bro. That's crazy that Mario Bautista's 16-2. 8 what? 8-fight win streak for Mario Bautista? And Marlon Vera ducked him twice. That's crazy. Marlon Vera ducked him twice. I still think Jose Aldo won that fight, though. I still think Jose Aldo won that fight, though. But yeah, if that... I don't see anything on Tapology. Did they just, like, post something about that on Twitter or something? I don't know. I don't think Umar's gonna have trouble taking down Mario. I don't think Umar's gonna have trouble taking him down at all, honestly. Maybe later on in the rounds, because Mario Bautista has some pretty good cardio. But I just can't see him taking... no way. Yeah, bro. Mario Bautista deserves that. But I mean, at this point, I think he's gotten exactly what he's deserved, you know. I think Mario Bautista's gotten a lot more hate than he deserved, to be quite honest with you. Like, he definitely deserved a little bit of hate, but I think he got a lot of hate. Which, whether he deserved all of it is, I guess, up to the people who gave it to him, but yeah, I don't know. Mario Bautista at this point, I mean, if he does it again, absolutely, even if he wins, I would have the UFC pull him up, Muhammad Makayev, and just... But Mario Bautista, man, he's crafty. He knows how to win them minutes. He knows how to win them minutes, and minutes win rounds. And rounds go around. What? Christokauskas? Why did that just pop up randomly on my shit? Why did that just pop up on my shit? What the fuck? What? I had cracked my knees and shit, bro. More contender fights at 135. Dude, the UFC is like slacking, bro. They really should be cooking up matchups. I remember at one point, dude, like, I swear, there was a specific year where the UFC had to offer at least 3 fights to every fighter on the roster. Like, they had a contract with basically every fighter, and I swear, like, they didn't have to give them 3 fights. They had to offer them 3 fights. And whether it was accepted or not was up to the fighter. You know what I mean? You accept 2 of those fights and the UFC offers you 3. They don't necessarily have to offer you a 4th. You know, if you get the 4th, then kudos. But now it's like, I swear to God, bro, they don't be offering these fighters any fucking fights, dude. Like, that's what I'm scared of, is like when if Khamzat Chimaev wins the UFC title, he's not gonna fight until like 2027, bro. Like, what? Dude's gonna go and have like a championship, like he's gonna go all across the world and have like his world tour with his fucking belt for 8-9 months. You know what I mean? Pulls off some crap like that, and then like next thing you know, dude, it's fucking 2027. And we have like 13 new contenders now. Like, we don't even know who the fuck to give the title to, because all these guys have just been fighting each other and like winning, like beating each other. And it's like, dude. Taporia would probably, like, why don't the UFC make Wellmaker versus Taporia? Dude, that would be way too big of a jump up for Wellmaker. Like, you just can't. You just can't do that. That's like a Taira and Park jump in competition, dude. Like, that's probably even a bigger jump in competition than Park and Taira. Just like we just witnessed with Park and Taira. Like, no joke. That's a huge jump up. Ilya to hold on. Are you talking about Alexandre? Because low key, that is a fucking fire matchup. Oh my goodness, man! I can't believe. For a second, I thought you meant Ilya Taporia. I was like, bro, that's not even funny. That's not even funny. Poor fucking Wellmake. I mean, it'd be a cool paycheck, but maybe they probably wouldn't even pay him pay-per-view. They'd probably pay him like fucking 12K. Yeah, his brother. Nah, dude, that would be a phenomenal matchup. I don't think his brother's like wanting to fight though. Like, weirdly enough, I don't think his brother wants to fight right now. Just because Ilya is like the champion and his brother's like, you know what, I don't. But hopefully he does. It's another thing that sucks about Ilya is like he low-key is probably gonna fight like once this year and probably not fight again. Like, I can't. When is you think Ilya's gonna fight again this year? Oh shit, what the fuck is this? Alexandre Topuria may soon find himself face to face with a fighter his brother already conquered, American featherweight Bryce Mitchell. That's 17 hours ago. Alexandre is in bantamweight, right? That would be kind of a sick fight, bro. Bryce Mitchell and Alexandre. Bryce Mitchell would probably do some bad shit to him. What? Wait, what the fuck is this? CBS Sports reported today, 7 hours ago, that Max Holloway says he suffered an injury that will keep him out until 2026. Bench him for the rest of the year. If I get a title shot, that'd be sick. And if you have hopes for me fighting before the end of the year, probably not going to happen, Holloway says on his YouTube channel. I don't follow Holloway on YouTube. I probably should. I really only be watching like DJ. And then I'll watch like Navajo clips. I love Navajo, dude. Navajo's fucking hilarious, bro. I'll be watching his clips sometimes. He's funny, dude. Yeah, Bryce by decision for sure, for sure. Max, or you're saying Max doesn't deserve it? A title shot? Because I agree, he definitely doesn't deserve it. Max has to go and get like 2 solid wins. Max has to go and get like 2 solid wins to deserve a title shot. And he can say all he wants about his Justin Gaethje win at lightweight and, oh man, but I knocked out. No, bro. And Justin Gaethje, dude. Justin Gaethje's sitting here after he beat Rafael Fiziev, who left the division. Or did he leave the division actually? I think Rafael actually might have a fight coming up at lightweight now that I'm thinking about it. I think Rafael actually, I think I might be stupid. Nah. Nah, it doesn't look like he has anything coming up. So you're telling me the guy that left the division, because I'm pretty sure Rafael is going down to featherweight. 2 wins over that guy and you want a title shot? And he knocked out Dustin Poirier, who's retired. Big BMF. He doesn't deserve it if he sits out. Dude, did you see Armin? Like, I think he was like offering Ilya 500K to fight. He was literally trying to pay Ilya. Or no, I don't think he was trying to pay. I think he was like basically saying if Ilya beats him, he would give him an extra 500K bonus or some shit. That is kind of insane. And Ilya was like, nah. I'm good. That's kind of actually insane. If I was Ilya, regardless of how much money you have, bro, I mean, you're fighting. You're basically getting paid that much to fight. There's no way Ilya's making any more than like $1 million without like, I don't know, man. There's no way Ilya's making. Well, maybe now that he's like a pay-per-view draw, yeah, he's probably making a good chunk of money. But 500K, I mean, that's still a pretty good chunk. Dana White giving out 50K bonuses and 100K bonuses for fight of the night sometimes. So Armin Sarukian throwing in 500K if you beat him, an extra 500K if you beat him, and you don't owe him shit if you lose, except for your belt. That's not bad at all, bro. That is not bad at all. It's not a bad deal. I would take it if I was Topuria. But Topuria is like actively avoiding him. Like not avoiding him, but he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna vacate. If they give it to Armin, I'm just gonna vacate. What do you mean you're just gonna vacate? Everyone was making fun of John Jones for this shit like a few months ago, and now we have Ilia Topuria. Oh my god, man. The one thing that sucks, bro. Like, if I was Ilia Topuria, I wouldn't give a fuck, dude. You are literally the best fighter we have seen in quite some time. You have knockout power that can chin just about anyone. I don't care how good your fucking chin is. Okay? Ilia Topuria can crack it. Dude, if I was Ilia Topuria, I would not bat an eye. I would start talking shit to Armin immediately. Hey, pussy boy. I'll fight you. You sure you're going to make weight this time? If you don't make weight, just know you're out of the UFC. If I was Ilia Topuria, I would do that. I would literally be like, all right, I don't want your 500K. I don't want your money. Armin, I want you to leave the UFC if you lose this fight. I want you to give up on your dreams when I beat you. Dude, like, talk shit like, why the fuck is Ilia like, no, man, he missed weight. I don't want him potentially pulling out on me. I don't potentially want him missing weight against me and costing me a fight. Man, obviously we'd have a backup fighter. Obviously we'd have a backup fighter for an Armin Sarukian fight. You think Armin would have beat Islam? I think Armin had the best chance out of anyone to beat Islam Makhachev. Do I think he would have beat him? That is questionable. You know what I mean? That's definitely questionable. I don't think so, bro. I think the way that Armin Sarukian went tooth and nail with the Charles Oliveira that got finished by both Islam and Ilia Topuria afterwards. Like, that's the one thing that makes me like question, would Armin Sarukian really beat Islam? Like, I know Armin Sarukian's the perfect fighter to beat Islam, but I just don't think he has like the spot on most beautiful perfect fighter to beat Islam Makhachev is Ilia. Like, it is Ilia Topuria. Ilia Topuria is literally the perfect fighter because he has the grappling to keep up with Islam. He has the anti-wrestling and the wrestling to counter Islam, and he has fight-ending power in either hand. To be fair, Islam looks short against short notice Moicano. What do you mean he looked short? What do you mean he looked short? I don't think you think like in terms of like height, or what do you like? Cuz I don't think he did, bro. Moicano was a little bit bigger, I think, stepping into that cage, but I think they were both the same height, were they not? Islam did trip though. Moicano did make him trip. Moicano did low-key drop him. I cannot lie. Man, dude. I can't believe Duncan won that fight. I was watching Mike Finch's picks. I don't know if you know who Mike Finch is, but oh man, I like Mike Finch. Mike Finch knows ball for sure, bro. But I was watching like his picks and he was actually calling out Chris Duncan. And I was sitting there and I'm like, man, Rębecki is a dog though. Is Finch hip to Rębecki? And of course, Finch gets it right, bro. Calls Chris Duncan and he gets it right. Hey, bravo, what a war. Yo, Rębecki's face after that. Insane, bro. Ugh. Rębecki looks fucking gnarly, dude. Bro's gonna be spending a few hours in the hospital for sure, for sure. Someone said ban the Apex. I don't know, man. Double fight of the night bonus. Elves, Brener, Esteban, Ribovics, Mateusz, Rębecki, and Chris Duncan have both been awarded fight of the night bonuses. No performance of the night bonuses. Ah, I called it. I called it. That's crazy, bro. Kevin Vallejos should have been. Kevin Vallejos got robbed of a performance bonus, bro, and a fight of the night bonus. Him and Danny. That's mental. Man, oh man. Dude. Yes, I remember when people were picking that shit. I also remember when that fight night happened and literally the main event just like they canceled it. And I can't remember. I know it was a WMMA fight. I can't remember who it was now off the top of my head. But they were supposed to fight and then one of the women just like couldn't fight or something. So then Klein, it was like Klein and Gamrot that were the main event, no? Yeah, they changed it to Mateusz Gamrot versus Ludovic Klein. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. A majority of Tapology actually looks like it picked Gamrot. But there was way too many people that were thinking Klein was gonna fucking. Yeah, man, Klein's gonna be able to avoid the grappling and land big shots. Bro. I'm pretty sure when it came to fight night, dude, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Gamrot was a dog. I swear to God, people. I want to say people like bet Klein all the way up to like minus like 120 or some shit to the point where he was like barely a dog, but he was. Gamrot. It gets to a point where it's like, dude, you like, bro, these are the top of the top, man. We're talking the top. We're talking the top dogs here. And these guys too, like, they're getting to the point where maybe they're hitting their primes and their peaks a little bit later in their career. You never know. Gamrot could still prime, bro. Klein and Mike Davis would be a sick ass fight. Mike Davis has to get a top level opponent soon, dude. I hate that he lost to Farazian. I picked him to win that fight. I picked Mike Davis to win that fight, and he, I mean, let me just say that fight proved for sure that Mike Davis is about this shit, bro. And Mike Davis is a dog, dude. Like, that fight proved that for sure. But Faraziam, that's not a bad loss. But Klein versus Mike Davis would actually be a very sick fight. Styles make matchups, and that would be a phenomenal fight. That'd be a phenomenal fight, bro. Mike Davis has the potential to, like, knock him out on the feet, but Klein, I don't know, but Mike Davis is a really good wrestler. I think it'd be a little bit of, like, we would see a little bit of Gamrot and Klein. I wonder who they're gonna match Elves Brener up with next, bro. Hopefully they don't cut him, dude. Please don't cut Elves Brener, bro. Fuck. He's gonna be 0-3, bro. 0-3 in his last 3 fucking. Oh man, dude, that hurts, bro. Elves Brener is gonna be 0-3. 0-3, dude, with losses to fucking Joel Alvarez, Esteban, Ribovics, and fucking Rębecki. Or not Rębecki, Mikdebek, dude. Fuck, man. Warriors, bro. Absolute units. Dude, I feel so bad for Elves Brener, dude. Dude, Elves Brener might be 1-4 in his last. Bro, Elves Brener is gonna be. Hopefully they don't cut him, bro. Who do you think is next for Islam Dulatov? Ooh. Islam the Mortal Dulatov. That's interesting. Who did he just beat? Who did Islam Dulatov just beat? Islam Dulatov just beat Adam Fugat. Fuck. I don't know, man. Isn't that like his first fight in the UFC? I'm trying to think like who would be a good fight, bro. Maybe like a Marco 2. No, that's a different weight class. I'm thinking different weight class. Hold on. Marco Tullio's a middleweight, no? I don't know, bro. I have no idea, actually. Because I don't really... Like... Every name that comes to mind, I feel like is too, like, close to the top rankings. Like, the guy is in his second UFC fight. And I'm trying to think of, like, lower tier guys that have just, like... Just taken, like, their first fight, or maybe their second fight, or some shit. I'm not even gonna lie. Maybe you give him. Maybe we just give him like Pulyaev, bro. Or no, Puliev's. Are Nick Klein and Pulyaev? Are they? Fuck. Are they middleweights? Jacoby Smith is a good one too. Yeah, bro. Yeah, middleweights. Puliev's a middleweight. Jacoby Smith is a really good one, actually. Jacoby Smith would be a good matchup. Dulatov would finish him, though. Yeah, bro. Dulatov is insanely big. He's like insanely big for the welterweight. Dulatov gives me like middleweight vibes. Like he's huge. Jacoby Smith, I don't think would get finished though. I don't know. Like he has potential to get. Islam has potential to finish him, but I don't think he will, bro. Oh, all right. All right. All right. Let's see here. Give him Leal. Give him Carlos Leal. Fuck it, right? Beat him like a savvy Carlos Leal. Leal's fucking dog water. Dookie. Bro. Oban Elliott isn't a bad shot either, yeah. I think Oban Elliott honestly would give him a tougher fight than Jacoby. I don't know. Part of me thinks that Oban Elliott would give him a tougher fight. Who do you think's gonna win the fight between Nursultan Ruzaboyev and Brian Battle? That one's got me fucking tossing and turning because part of me it's like Brian Battle's a dog. He's gonna go in with a little bit of a striking advantage. But man, dude, Ruzaboyev can hit like a fucking freight train. Oban's a good grappler too, bro. Oban's good in the clinch, but he's a good grappler too. And I think Oban's loss, I like when fighters take these losses, you know? They go on like these crazy win streaks, get all this confidence, and then they come in and take a loss. Like, especially when they're a huge favorite. Because then that wakes them up completely, dude. That like wakes up a complete different animal inside. Where they're like, all right, I just went in. Whether he may have underestimated, you know, who did he end up fighting? I know Oban was like a huge favorite. And I want to say it was against like either a Korean or like a dude from Japan, but might have been like a road to UFC guy or some shit. He was a huge favorite to that fight. And he lost. I remember MMA Guru went fucking crazy. Because he's like pretty good friends with Oban Elliott. But yeah, no, I think Oban Elliott will bounce back. Korean Tyson. Yeah, bro. Korean Tyson. Nah, Oban's gonna bounce back for sure, for sure. Themba Gorimbo. Nah, Themba Gorimbo ain't it, bro. Nah, bro. Yeah, I don't know about Themba Gorimbo, though. Nah. It was just funny because I pulled up the Tapology rankings just to go through and like look. And Oban Elliott's 47th. They got Themba right underneath Oban at 48. I don't know about Themba. Trey Waters is fighting Sam Patterson. It's an underrated fight. Ruzaboyev is going to win against Battle. Ruzaboyev is too big. He is fucking huge, dude. Ruzaboyev is huge, and Brian Battle usually relies on him being the bigger guy. Andreas Gustafsson. Fighting Renat Fakhretdinov. Okay. Jeff Neal and Carlos Prates got rescheduled again. Nice. Ruzaboyev has a lot of power. Ruzaboyev has a lot of power, dude. And I think with every fight, his gas tank gets a little bit better. Man, I don't know, bro. The good thing about welterweight too, just like middleweight, is it's stacked with contenders, bro. Oh my God, Sean Brady, Shavkat Rakhmonov, Ian Gary, Michael Marias, dude. Let's go. The UFC is so it's so bright. The future is so bright, bro. Be right back. Carlos by decision against Neal. Yeah, I think Carlos Prates is gonna lose a little bit of now that he took that loss. We'll see though. That might be one of those things that wakes Carlos Prates up and he's like, yeah, screw the SIG, screw this, screw that, and just goes ham, works on his cardio, turns into an animal, bro. I remember that last round against Ian Gary. I really thought Prates was about to finish that fight. Like, we were 30 seconds away from Prates being a potential like contender, bro. Insane, dude. Probably fighting a guy like Michael Marias for a top 5 spot. MVP versus Jared, bro. I think MVP is gonna take it. I think MVP is gonna take it because MVP, like Jared Cannonier is good when he can go in and pressure you, but MVP is not gonna allow him to pressure. MVP is just gonna be moving, bouncing around, like being. I think it's gonna be the exact same thing that happened with Kevin Holland, where Jared Cannonier is gonna get frustrated, and it's a 3-round fight. MVP is gonna have plenty of cardio to be bouncing around the whole time. He's gonna have the range on Cannonier too. MVP should win. Do you know who the favorite is? You're leaning Jared? That's an interesting take. Jared Cannonier could be the one to beat him too, but I think MVP is just gonna move around too much. And if I'm not mistaken, Jared Cannonier's last fight that he lost, he was getting a little frustrated because his opponent was like kept like running and moving around. The Killer Gorilla, Jared Cannonier. The Killer Gorilla, Jared Cannonier. Yeah. I don't know what that means, but let's go. I can see Jared sticking to him on like glue. I can see that. I can see that happening. There is a world where that something like that can happen. And Cannonier is fighting literally for his career at this point. Like Jared Cannonier is not like this is a matter of like if he's gonna get paid a good amount enough money to where like it's worth doing for maybe a little bit longer. Because Jared Cannonier looks great. He still looks like in shape. He's moving around decently. I still think he can compete with some high level guys, but Fudge, man, MVP is just so quick. His movement is in and out. It's bouncy. It's something that Jared Cannonier's I think is gonna struggle with, bro. I really do think Jared Cannonier is gonna struggle with something like that, bro. The bouncy, constant movement. It gives me like Nasruddin Imavov and Israel Adesanya vibes, bro. Like, no, MVP obviously isn't on the level of Striker. I think that those two are in terms of a mixed martial arts striking background, but like MVP is a very good striker, bro. Fuck, man. Y'all both think Jared? Are you serious, bro? Starting to make me rethink my pick now. I just don't see Jared like being able to grab him and clinch him up. And I just like in a 3-round, maybe in a 5-round fight, I could see Cannonier potentially beating him. But MVP has like not slowed down. That's the thing. Like MVP still moves really quick. Can't believe he was a dog. He was an underdog against Shara. Mental, bro. Talking about Shara. Shara Magomedov. What are you saying is hard to replicate in sparring? Jared sticking to him like glue? Or MVP's just constant movement and in and out? Like, bro, MVP. Ian Gary loss is not a bad loss at all. That's aged pretty well. And then that Logan Storley, the Logan Storley win is so weird, bro. Because last night I just seen Thad Jean just whoop Storley. Thad Jean's pretty good too. Thad Jean would be a good addition to the UFC, but I think PFL needs Thad Jean. The PFL really needs guys like Thad Jean and like Usman and Paul Hughes and shit like that. Yeah, MVP style is literally impossible to replicate. I hate how much he emotes and shit in fights too, bro. But I think that's part of his strategy, is to like piss his opponent off. He almost just uses it as like a tactic to like piss his opponents off, you know? Get people mad, get people frustrated. When you see MVP bouncing an imaginary basketball in front of you after he just clipped you with a left, like, I'd get a little frustrated too. I'd be like, all right, bro, we're not fucking hooping. We're fighting here. And that leads to mistakes, because then you start thinking of stuff outside of the fight and other than the fight, and it's like, yeah, dude. Logan Storley, 13-1 at the time. But not in a split decision loss. It's not bad at all. And then the Douglas Lima KO. Like, aside from that, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm still sticking with MVP. I don't think the Killer Gorilla got it against my guy MVP. I just think like Jared Cannonier, as good as he still is, I mean, he's top level. He's top of the division, but bro, MVP is like, he can hover around the top 5, I think, for at least the next like 2 years. I think he really can. I think he can hover against the top. Like, he's not going to beat, you know, Imavov or Kaio or any of those guys, you know, DDP, like none of that shit. But I would even pick MVP maybe against like a Strickland, dude. I don't know. Then again, Strickland's like pressured. Might be a little too much for MVP. Consistently moving him back. But that's like that's a completely different fight. That's a completely different animal. Also, Jared Cannonier, dude, he's got to eventually slow down, bro. Like, he's got to eventually slow down, right? Yeah, Rakic is dude, they got to give him like some sort of layup matchup or something, man. I feel bad for the guy, dude. I remember watching his fight against Yuri, and I really thought he was about to win that for a second. And then Yuri was like, yeah, nope. Yeah, I had to make this fight a little bit entertaining. I had to give the people their money's worth. I had to, you know, nope. I'm winning this fight. And absolutely chins him. 17 wins in Bellator. Bellator. Joe Pyfer and Abuz Magomedov. Oh, that's an interesting fight too, bro. Holy shit, that actually is an interesting fight too. Abus Magomedov and Joe Pyfer. Yeah, Rakic is getting cut for sure if he loses that fight. And he probably will lose that fight. Like, there's no chance Rakic wins, right? Unless it's just a crazy, like, knockout KO shot or some shit, but... Fuck, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know. But anyways... I don't, like... I don't know what everyone was, like, saying about this fight night. Like, the one thing that I didn't understand was everyone was trying to go at this fight night like it was about to be... I'm not saying everyone, but I'm saying, like, a majority of the MMA community, a majority of, like, the YouTubers and the, you know, all these guys that make the content, everyone was shitting on this card. Man, there's no name value, man. Man, these cards, these fights aren't gonna be that good, man. Man, we're back at the Apex again, man. Yeah. Now everyone's fucking tweeting about it like, oh my god, why did they waste all these amazing fights on an Apex card? Bro, so when you get good fights on an Apex card, you bitch about them wasting them on an Apex card and not putting them on like a pay-per-view. But then when you don't get good fights at the Apex, then you bitch that there's not good fights. Like, you literally can't win, bro. You can't fucking win. Sometimes there's just like those people that just, I don't know. I was just sitting here, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, bro, there were so many people that were just like riding the fucking boat in the train of like, dude, this card's about to suck, man. These cards super mid, man. There's like no good fights on this card, bro. What are you talking about? There's gonna be fight of the night potential. Tatsuro Taira, are you serious, bro? Abu's going to beat Pyfer. Dude, I honestly think Pyfer could give him a run for his money. Pyfer just has to, like, fight. Like, that's the issue with Pyfer, is like he's so content with just like slowly approaching the fight. Like, he doesn't really use combos. He doesn't really try and like end fights. I remember he almost had like Kelvin Gastelum out like a few times and like didn't do anything to try and finish the fight, which kind of pissed me off, but I mean, it is what it is. There was like multiple instances where he's just like, he just didn't want to let his hands go. Which doesn't make any sense because Pyfer is crafty. Pyfer is crafty. He may be salty, but he's crafty. Yeah, I'm gonna go out for the record and say that I think this season of Dana White Contender Series, for some reason, I'm getting a good vibe. I don't really know too many of the fighters. I'm gonna be watching all the fights and shit live, and you know, I'll do a little bit of tape study here and there and my research here and there. But I am excited to see this year's Dana White Contender Series fighters. Sometimes the fights end up being pretty good bangers, and I'm excited because I think this season there's going to be some really good ones. We'll see, but Roberto Soldic, oh, that'd be a fucking amazing signing, dude. That would be an amazing signing. And dude, the one guy that they let go, fuck, what's his name? that beat Alex Pereira, or they said he was like the only one who beat Alex Pereira in kickboxing or some shit. Fuck, I forget his name. I think you're talking about him, the one guy from One. I think that's exactly who you're talking about. Chindrickus. Yeah, bro. The UFC, they're just so stingy, bro. Like, they want to offer these motherfuckers who are coming over with all this experience and all this, like, they just want to offer these dudes, like, the lowest amount of money possible. Like, the UFC is always willing to let someone walk for someone cheaper. That's the issue with the UFC. Like, they'll keep stars around, but you have to be, like, a star. Right? You have to have some sort of motion. Like, if you don't have enough motion, like Martin Boudet, for example, yep. You're out of here. You're getting cut, buddy. Yeah, Artem, bro. Artem, dude. Like, how the fuck do you let a talent like that walk? The UFC was disgusting. Dude, they offered the motherfucker like 20 and 20, dude. Or like 12 and 12 or some shit. 12 and 12? Are you fucking kidding me? That's actually disgusting as fuck, dude. The UFC should be ashamed of themselves. The least they could have done is offered the guy like 50 and 50. Hey, if you win a few of your fights, then we can offer you a little bit more. But for now, we'll start you at 50 win, 50, 50 just to show up and whatever. Like, that would have been a little bit better. Then he would have been like, all right, maybe I'll make a little bit more money in a different organization, but I'll have a better opportunity here in the UFC. Nah, bro, they literally let him walk for like, I don't even think he's making that much more money where they literally let him walk. Like, obviously the UFC would have been paying him like 25K per win. Bro, he's probably making like maybe 100K per win, 150K or some shit. He's not making any more than that. No way. And that would have been a sick signing, dude. A sick signing. Or you offer him like 25 for his first fight, and if he wins it, you offer him a $50,000 incentive. Wait, if he loses the fight and ends up being a dud, you only have to pay him 25K. And then you give him 2 more fights at 25K rate. If he wins it, then he has more incentive. Hey, if you win your first fight, we'll give you 50K. That way it's 100K automatic for you winning, and then you get another 50K for the bonus or whatever. Like, they could have worked some shit out, but they will give Soldic a top 15 matchup if he did come. Yeah, they probably would, but they wouldn't pay him for it. That's the issue. UFC's just stingy like that, bro. They just want this quote unquote for them to be like monopolized and shit, but and if anything, it might be fucking them over a little bit more. Damn, dude. Anyways, I gotta get to bed. It's getting super late. My eyes are about to almost shut on me at literally any moment now. Who the fuck? DeJordan Shakur Santos is fighting Danny Barlow. Who in the world? Ozzy Diaz. Yeah, I'm about to hit the hay. It was a fantastic fight night. Fantastic fights. I'm going to do like a little recap video probably and post it tomorrow, and then on Monday I'll have my picks up again for next week's card, or well, this upcoming week's card. So yeah, I'll have my picks out probably Monday afternoon, but I'm gonna do a recap video tomorrow. I want to start posting more on YouTube, but like the issue with me is like I sit here and I want to edit and like perfect it, but I'm like, dude, man, I might just live stream. Like, I'll make a thumbnail and I'm gonna just live stream for like 30 minutes and yap about shit. So but regardless, yeah, I'm gonna be dropping a little bit more content like throughout the week too. Obviously I'll be live for the fights, but yeah, thank you so much. Vince, it was good talking to you, my brother. Thank you so much for tuning into the live, bro, and just chilling and saying what's up and yapping mixed martial arts with your boy. Yeah, and I'll see you soon, brother. Enjoy the rest of your night. Stay safe. Keep the fam safe. Keep the homies safe. And I'll talk to you soon, bro. Have a good night. And deuces to everyone else that